Okay. Okay, great. So so today we are just, in fact, we are not moving away from the principle we set yesterday. Yesterday we said we are going to share experiences and then discuss stuff. Actually, this is not part of the training, but we feel because we have people who are also because we have people who are also not from the mechanical, at least when they come into the program, they will also have some kind of knowledge about something. But I will not allow that to distract the intended stuff. I'll try and push as much as possible. So this one becomes introduction, and then we go into do what you're supposed to do. Okay, so yesterday we learned about the main purpose of like what ducts are used for. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got this quickly, and let me push this to the side so I can. Okay. Okay, so we said the main purpose of that system is to transfer the air from the air handling units to the FC units. I mean, also to the spaces that we have. And we said we can classify them according to several several modes. We cited that we can classify them according to the shape. And so we can say we have square duct, rectangular duct, or circular duct, or oval. Okay, and then we also have according to air type. Okay, so we have supply ducts, we have return ducts, we have fresh air ducts, and then exhaust air ducts. Okay, so if it is a supply duct or a return duct, based on its function, you can classify it as that also. It doesn't change anything. It's just the same duct, but the function just or the shape will give it its name. But so the supply duct and the return duct may not be, in terms of the material, may be the same, but the function you can classify them according to that as well. Then you said according to velocity, and then also so we have low velocity ducts, we have medium velocity ducts, we have high velocity ducts. Okay, and then the high velocity ducts are for the industrial type. We have the medium, and then we have the one for residential. Okay, and he said on the drawing you can also classify them as single line type or double line. Then we also have flexible ducts. Before I move on, I want to okay, so we also have materials that are commonly used for that. You can use the galvanized iron sheets, the carbon steel, aluminum ducts, copper, and then fiberglass. So these ones are the and then we've also recommended where possible areas where you can use those materials. Okay, so so the height of that depends on the actual size condition and available space in plenum. Okay, so let's say we wanted or maybe before the, maybe we haven't checked the drawing, but we have some excess materials of square ducts. And then when we came to site, we realized that the plenum space is very small. Okay, so the plenum is the space or the distance between the false ceiling and then the suspended slab. Okay, so that space where we put the services, it is, I mean, above the ceiling. Okay, above the false ceiling is the plenum. So it will depend. If it is small, then we may then based on the size of the plenum, we may decide to go for the rectangular. Okay, so that we can play around with the shape instead of going straight away into the square type. But I want to, okay, so there's this note that if we increase the width excessively, it leads to excessive energy loss. And then you may also have some noise coming in. But let me just first ask this. I mean, we can discuss this. Sometimes we see some kind of insulation around that. Okay, and we see these foils wrapped around it and those kind of stuff. Well, for the external one, okay. Please, I believe my screen is set and it can be seen. Hello. Yeah, please, I want one person to volunteer to let me know if my screen is visible. Because I'm getting some message here and
yeah, your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, but the slides are not moving.
Yes, please.
Screen is visible, but it's still on the very first slide, fundamentals of HVAC design.
Oh, wow. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I opened that one first, and I think I shared it. And so, but I opened a different one, the one we used yesterday. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, I think I opened too many slides on that. Please. Okay, so we've spoken about this. Then we also spoke about the classification, and then so if we say low velocity ducts, it has a velocity range. If we say medium, it also has this range, and then if you say high velocity, we also have this range. Okay. Wow. Sorry about that. Okay, so so these are also the materials that you can use. So if you are using it in a humid area like the coastal areas, other stuff, and you use the galvanized iron steel, I mean, it's cool, but you may, because of the relative humidity, because the relative humidity there is high, you may have some challenges with, I mean, especially also when you use steel and other stuff, you may have issues with rust and things like that to play around with. So there it's recommended you can use copper, so you are a bit safe. So those are it. But I want to find out something from my MEC friends or those that have also had experience with the with HVAC systems. That, I mean, we have insulations around it. Why do we have the external insulation around it? I mean, if the ducts can transmit can transmit the required air that we want, what do we need the insulation around it for?
So you need the insulation to keep whatever you are transferring, the temperature. at that temperature. So it gets where it has to go.
Okay.
So just a little bit. I don't know if I have to bore you with this. I'm sure you've heard of dry bulb and wet bulb.
Yes, we discussed that yesterday.
Okay. We did that yesterday, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so yes, so that's supposed to happen. That's what is supposed to help that dry bulb wet bulb relationship happen.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, great. And we also have internal insulation as well. So that you have the internal lining, not insulation. You also have a lining. See, we line the external for heat exchange. Okay, we want to keep the temperature of the air that is being transmitted uniform, or maybe at that particular temperature without those variations. But now we also have internal lining sometimes in our ducts as well. I believe you've noticed that one too.
Sure. Yeah.
And that one, because if it is insulation, then the external one should deal with it.
So the internal one is to improve airflow. You are trying to reduce friction losses, and then you want the air to travel at a certain speed. And it also seals off any holes that have reduced airflow in the past.
Okay, great. So so we have frictional losses which we want to control, and then also you see about usually you
and
start
then
having
noise.
effect. Oh, sorry, you were on. Hello, Calvin. You were saying something. Okay, so Calvin is off. Okay, so usually in a typical duct, okay, it is ideal to do that lining around, let's say about 2 meters from the DAB, or maybe or about 2 meters from where we are going to have your supply. Usually it is ideal because the frictional losses and the noise that is built up in the system occurs largely from that point, and not necessarily from the mouth of the supply. Okay, so the internal lining is ideal for to facilitate the flow, check frictional losses, and also to reduce noise to reduce noise in the ducts. Okay, because most of these noise are due to the friction or that kind of collision. Okay, yeah, that are in there. So we're talking about the materials that we have. That was just the side discussion. So I know those who use it always work with the aspect ratio and things like that. I don't want us to concentrate so much on these ones because to check the aspect ratio of the ducts and those other sites. These are things that those in the area are so much familiar with. Okay, so when you take the longer side, whatever shorter side, it gives you the aspect ratio. So let's move on quickly with the slide so that we can start our main Revit item. So aside the duct, we also have fittings we are going to also look at. Okay, so we have fittings and then we have accessories. Okay, so we use the fittings when we want to change direction, and then accessories when we want to increase or decrease the amount of airflow in the ducts. Okay, so the accessories, we're going to have a lot of that as we are using the system. Okay, when you bend, you're going to have an accessory to use. Okay, and then if you want to, so maybe you are coming from one duct and then you branch into two, you have to probably use the appropriate accessories to do that. So you have the trousers to use and all those stuff. I don't have enough images here, but these are samples of the accessories that we have. Okay, you have your fire dampers to check in case there is fire. Okay, and you want to prevent that being transferred through the ducts and stuff like that. So this is just about introducing you or giving you a rough idea about what ducts are. we would like to move straight into the Revit part of it, okay, so that we do the Revit discussions, because there are a lot of items to do there. At the appropriate time, we may find time and then talk about the HVAC systems and those kind of stuff. Okay. I'm changing the screen now, and so okay. So 2022. Just a moment, please. Share. Okay, so so the architect may give us a drawing like this. Okay, and if we want to link the drawing to Revit, what we have to do is to inspect and see if we are on track. We have adequate information or materials for us to do our work. Okay, so you have to inspect first, and then you see. So let's move to the floor plan. So ground floor level. Please, before I even move on, I want to know the strategy that I should use in the training. So first, I'd like to find out if now you all have the software, because I want the training to be as practical as possible. I want it to be interactive. And so that's why I want to run it in the shift system. So we'll do training at one side, and then we do the practical. Else we may finish this training, and then it will look like you came to only watch and listen to stuff. Okay, so please, I see one hand up. Mr. Eric, please.
Yes, as you mentioned, you know, this training, since we are not seeing you, we are not having physical contact with you. Mm-hmm. So what is needed to be done is the video or the audio message that we can, afterwards, we can go through here and there, that can inform us what we have learned.
Okay.
So for the training, there is just an introductory part of it. Mm-hmm. But what's the aftermath, what we can take afterwards, that's the most important thing. So I am of the view that the materials should be more available for us to go through as we are finished with the training. That's my view.
Okay, great. I think for the first part, the essential part, we on the portal, we have loaded all those materials. Whatever we'll do today, for the Zoom one, we are going to load it on our system, and then we'll give you the link. You can download it, you can view it, you can do anything with it. So for the Zoom materials, we have all of them recorded. In fact, one of you have been giving me the indication to record every time I miss it. And so it's been recorded. Yesterday, those ones we did, they're also working on it. Because the time is long and we want to reduce the size of the material, we usually cut off all those, because I don't go off when it's break time. So 1 hour, there is that blank space. If we are to give it to you like that, you will have 1 hour on inactivity, which you will download with your data. Okay, so we try to cut those ones off, but the real message and the training is still there and it's active. So today we'll load that one, and then we'll give you the link to download it. Okay. So as I said, whatever we do today, it will also be loaded. We will upload that tomorrow on the portal. Okay, and then you can also have access to that. Okay, so let's move on quickly with what. So when the plans are given to you, first thing, try to check what you have. Okay, so let's say the ground floor level. I mean, this is just a drawing that I picked just at random. Okay, and I want to see the things that I would need to my end. So yeah, the room is clear. Okay, so the room is labeled and it's not a test. Yeah, okay, so it's a room tag. I need just one. Yeah, so the writing, I have my grid lines. Yeah, so my grid lines are there. At this point, let me go to the 3D and then see what I have. So I can orient to view. Let me use my sections. Okay, so let me go. So let me do it by plans. Okay, which plan? It makes detailing very easy. So the architects, they will give you a lot of details because you only pull a call out and then it's done. Okay, so if you want to have better view of how the rooms and everything goes, it's easy. You can just have it as you want. See, at the ground floor level, okay, so for the kitchen and the bathrooms, yeah, we have some materials here. Okay. Okay, so you see, this is two-dimensional basins. Okay, so so if you have something like this and you think it's going to be useful in a 3D, it's not going to be useful. Okay, so because these are all, if I select it, look at the properties palette, you see that it's a 2D, it's a two-dimensional work. So when you go to the 3D, you won't see it. This one too is a 2D. So you see, so these are some of the things that they will be doing. And then when you get in there, you may be having, but I think this one is just there for illustration so that you know, you have a fair idea, but you may end up choosing what you have to do to make it work.
Senior.
Yes, sir.
Great revelation that I'm happy about it. So just to make it more interactive, once you, so let's say I've received this kind of drawing from an architect.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to put in my plumbing, piping, and all those things in there. Yeah. And I'm supposed to connect these plumbing pipes to the wash hand basin that you just showed.
Yes.
And here's the thing that once you click on it, it's showing two-dimensional, meaning it won't be seen in 3D.
Yeah.
It's not there. What do I do? Do I now go and pick my own wash hand basin and put it on top of this one so I can do the connection?
Okay.
So it will be seen in 3D.
Okay. Okay. So in fact, that is, so these are some of the things that you'll be facing in your life, in fact, when you're practicing. But what you do is that you see, the aesthetics, the finishing, the fixtures, and the furniture in the room, they are all something that the architect has great interest in. But you see, like what I have shown you, you see that it is two-dimensional. There are no connectors. In fact, if even you go to load in your families, you can see that there are architectural families or architectural components, and then there's MEP components. MEP components, the difference between that and architecture is that it has the connectors at the back. So there's something that we call batch copy. I'll show you batch copy. So what batch copy does is that even if the architect suggests some of the components in it for you, what you can do is that you can, when you use the batch copy, it will give you the chance to bring in some of the things that you want from architecture into the mechanical, because in the mechanical space, all these walls and things will not be active. We will try to link a file right now, so you see how it works. See that in that space, the file has been linked. So, and as it is linked, you will not be able to even work on the walls, work on the floors, unless you bring them into your MEP environment. So when you have architectural components or let's say fixtures being placed in it, you can replace it using batch copy, or you can even ignore it and place your own. But the only thing is that after you've done your connections, WC is WC, except that if they want a particular brand, then they can recommend that brand during the purchase or whatever. But for you, you have the opportunity to place one in there. You may have some kind of interior architects who are interior buyers, who are very particular about position of the fixtures and all those kind of stuff. Okay, those ones, it means you have to do that liaising with them. You have to liaise with them. You have to liaise with them. But if you are working on a central file, what happens is that if they give you a link and you are working on the link, whatever you do goes to them, so they will see it. And then they can make recommendation, and then you make the changes. Okay. So one key thing that I want to put across is that when you are giving architectural model in Revit, you cannot or you don't do the MEP in the architectural. You have to link the file into an MEP space. That is the standard. That is the best way. Okay, that's the best way. And I'll show you something. If they make changes on some of the things in architecture, you will see it. If you link the file, you will see it. Okay, because there's something we call copy monitor, which we'll be doing right now. So you see. So let's just go through the first half, and then I think more questions will come up, and we'll find a way of just addressing them. So so now view manipulation is important. Okay, view manipulation is important. I have to be able to manipulate it and see whatever I want, because at the initial stage like this, I'm doing some kind of like inspecting my work. I want to see, let me see section 6. Okay, so you look at where section 6 is, and if there are things that you want to view and see clearly and understand, it's actually, you can cut your own section, okay, and then view it up in 3D. Okay, so now I say, oh, okay, so nice design, but there's no ceiling. Okay, so if there's no ceiling here, then you have to do the ceiling in architecture before you move it into the mechanical side. Okay, you have to place the ceiling here before you take it there, because ceiling is an architectural element and you will not be able to place it in the mechanical. Okay, so when you check and there's no ceiling, you tell them, please, can I know your ceiling height? Okay, then they will place the ceiling in the model and then link it up, update it for you. Other than that, you may have problem. The best you can do there is to set a level and call it plenum level. That's all you can do. But to bring in a ceiling, it becomes a problem. Okay, and then probably you will constrain all the things that you will on the level, but it will be without a ceiling. So those are some of the things that you check. Okay, and then also when the rooms are tagged, that one too, when we start spacing and zoning, you understand, you get that one too clearly. Yeah, when you get to spacing and zoning, you understand that one too clearly. Okay, so the room is selected. As the room is selected, let's come down here. You see, okay, area 16.43, the perimeter of the room, you know, the unbounded height is 3 meters. The unbounded height, yesterday with our model, we placed rooms in it and then we adjusted the unbounded height. I believe you remember. Okay. Please, if you don't remember, draw my attention, and that one I can easily go in there and help you. And then the volume is being calculated here. The volume should be checked. You should be able to calculate the volume of the room. it will help you to analyze or do your load calculation easier. So there are some, by default, the volume may not be there. The volume is not there. As I said, this is a drawing that someone's drawing that I received. Let me go on with ours, something that we can use directly for this work. File. Sorry, I'm changing the file. So wow, freezing. Okay. Just do this quickly. Sorry. Okay, so view, close all hidden. Okay, so I can close this. You want to save changes to what? I don't know. Don't save any changes. Okay. So this is our file. Okay, sample after. Wow. Sorry, I think the system has frozen a bit. Sample away. Okay, let's see if open will open. Okay. Okay, please let me restart the Revit software again. It has frozen. I can't open. I can't do anything. So please let me just do it quickly, and then I'll be back shortly. So. Okay, so. Okay, so the new one is loading, so. Okay. So now we're set. So, okay, so this is a sample of architectural work to Revit MVP.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Okay, so we are back. Okay.
Those samples from, and can you let us know how you extracted them?
Okay, so this is an existing architectural drawing that I have. We have one that was modeled in 2019 that I can share with you. Okay, so that you can start from there, because other than that, for you to try, you have to get you have to do this whole model first before you try. So I can share with you a sample like this. But this is a sample that we use for our training. So I can share this sample with you, and then you can try your hands on it. But the ones that I have opened with 2022, you won't be able to open with the 19. So probably it's one of the things that we have to upload on our portal so that you can download the sample architecture drawing. We have uploaded already library materials, okay, because as you start modeling, you may be restricted to only some type of windows and doors and mechanical equipment, and just some few standards. But we've given you enough libraries that you can use to do it. So I can share this one with you. It's in 2019. That's the least version we have. We also have the one in 2022. There's one thing about Revit. If we use a higher version to do the drawing, a lower version cannot open. A lower version cannot open the Revit file for you to have everything. No, you won't. It's not possible. Okay. Sometimes you see people using it through IFC, but it will end up removing all the upgraded materials that you can have, and what you'll be left with, it is even better when you start from scratch. So we say it's not possible to open, like you can't open a 2022 model with a 2019. So I also advise that if you are doing your general work, you see, let's say the office or something, and then you want, and then the initial drawing is coming from you, it is always advised that you draw in a lower version, maybe 2019 or 2020 is fine. 1 year, 2 years below the very latest is fine. Okay, because if you go to use 2022 as an architect and the mechanical engineer is using 2019, he will not be able to open. If you link, he will not be able to use it. If you use a higher version, those using lower version, even 1 year lower, they can't open. So that is it. So this one, I have opened it with 2022. So I have to get a 2019 version and then share with you. Okay, so this is it. Let's see what we have greatly in this quickly before we move on into it. So what do I want? I want this room names and all those stuff. I check, see volume is computed. But let me show you how the volume can be adjusted if it is not computed. So you come to your tab menu, you come to, okay, let's do that from analyze. See, so when you come to analyze, you see space and zones. You see area and volume computation. Area and volume computation. So you click on that. And then, so if it's area only, if it's area and volume, you see, if by default it is at the area only, and then the room and area computation, we pick it only with the internal wall finish. If you say okay, and you select a room now, and you scroll down here, you see volume not computed. So by default, it will be not computed for you. So when you receive the architectural drawing, just come to analyze, come to area and volume computation, and make sure it is at area and volume. Okay, say okay, and now it's easy. This is important item you need to do. It helps you properly to work on your load calculation in your stuff. So okay. Okay, so let's go to our sections and see any of them. Okay. So our section is here. So you see here we have a ceiling. So we are good to go. Here too, we have a ceiling. So we are good to go. Okay. And then the room computation for the volume that you got. You see, here it has been lowered. The height, the unbounded height has been lowered to be under the ceiling. Look at this one too. It's also been lowered. You have to be conscious of this. Okay, this one too has been lowered. It means that the one placing the room was mindful of it because the room height, the room unbounded height by default is about 4 meters. So your ceiling will be here, but when you are doing your load calculation, it will consider the volume, the height of the room to be 4 meters. So it means some distance above the ceiling will be considered in, as aspects of the room. So you end up selecting equipment bigger or higher than what is required by the rooms that we have, okay, by the volumes of the rooms that we have. So you need to check these room heights too as well. I see somebody's hand up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Joseph's hand is up. Please, you can ask your, yeah. So please, you can unmute your mic and then ask your question. Okay, maybe it's an old something that he raised his hand. So.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Initially, earlier on, you were saying that for Revit, you cannot work in the lower version or open the higher version, the lower version.
Yes. Yes, please.
Am I correct?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, but in AutoCAD, we know that after drawing, you can save it in the lower version.
Yes, please.
Can it also be done in Revit?
No, please.
It cannot be done.
Yes, please. It can't be done in Revit. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it can be done because in Revit, it deals with families. You see, okay. It deals with families, and every year the families are upgraded. You see, when you open a lower version with a higher, like a lower file with a higher version of the software, you always see that there's an upgrade of the lower version into the higher version. It will tell you upgrading from the lower version to the higher version. The moment it upgrades, that file cannot be opened back again. You can't degrade it. You get it? You can't downgrade it. You can put it that way. You can't downgrade it down to the lower version again. It can only be pulled up. So the best way to collaborate in an office or even across board is that we all have to use the same version. See, if we are collaborating and let's say we have shared our work, you don't worry. One day we'll have an opportunity in a program like this, probably in a bit higher training than this. We will treat the collaboration first, and then I will save my file in a certain location, and then we'll be sharing the work. Maybe we'll give Calvin some the HVAC work to do. Somebody will hold the plumbing, and then I will keep the central file. And then as we do the practice, as we are working, we will see how that being collaboration is done. As Kelvin is working, it will be, when he saves, it synchronizes to my file. When maybe Joseph still works, it saves onto my file. When Jonas saves, if he saves his work, it synchronizes to my file. Because I am supposed to have the final file from all of them. Okay, so that is called collaboration. Especially when you're working with foreign clients or partners, they want to see what you're doing. They want to see progress. And they'll share their link with you, and then you'll be working from there. Just that if they haven't paid you, you don't synchronize to the central file. or else everything you do will go to them. So when they write the final check to you, then you click synchronize, and then all that you have done will be uploaded to them. Yeah. So okay, so that was just by the way. So now we have carefully interrogated our work. Let's go to the plan and then see it clearly. What we have at the ground floor is the same as the first floor. Okay, so office, conference room, shower, WC, and then just some few stuff so that when we want to do some of the stuff, we can do that. I usually don't want very big plan during training session, so that so that you can have the opportunity so that you can have opportunity to just wrap your hand around it easily. Okay. Great. Okay, so now we are finished with this. Let's close it. Architectural sample to MEP. Okay, so we can close it now. We can close all the works. Okay, so we have just interrogated our work. It's okay, fine. We are good to go to the Revit space. So we come to new. If you have your setup, if you have your software installed, please, you can follow the steps. And this one, I wish you can be taking notes, but the video is being recorded, so we will share that with you. But because this is the first and the most important things that you do before you even start placing your materials or your work. So new, then you select the templates. So what do I have? Metric structure, architecture, construction, imperial systems, imperial structure. No, I want metric systems. There's a difference between systems and then the other discipline specific ones. So for example, we have mechanical templates. We have mechanical metric templates. We have electrical metric, plumbing metric templates. We also have the counterpart for the imperial. But I always advise, hey, do that of the, choose the system one, but I don't have it in my, see, I didn't have it. So I clicked on the browse. All the templates here are in imperial templates. All the templates here are imperial templates. I don't like that one. So I just move up one step. Then I come down. Depends on the templates you have. Me, I feel I can have I have mine kept here, US metric. See, I have mechanical default metric. If I'm doing mechanical only, I can select that. And you see, I have system default metric. System has all the three in one. Okay, if you open a mechanical template, you have, in fact, you have what do you call it? Your disciplines to be only mechanical, but if it is systems, all the three are in. So when the system is selected, you now say, okay. So it opens up. You see, it said your model is being upgraded from Revit 2015 to Revit 2022. So it is upgrading. So the moment it upgrades, if it were to be a model, it means that I can't open it again with the 2015. Just taking a while. From 2015 to 2022 is 7 long years. So okay, so great. So now check here. You see electrical. So please, let's go to the project browser down here. You can see electrical. Under the electrical discipline, you have lighting. Then you have floor plans and everything under lighting. So if you're going to do your lighting systems, you do it under electrical, like under lighting. When you come also to power, okay, you also have your stuff, your plan, your 3D, and then your elevations under that. When you come to mechanical, to the same, mechanical, HVAC, you have your plan, your ceiling, and then your 3D view, and your elevation. When you come to plumbing, to the same. So system, I recommend system, especially if you intend doing more than one item in your work. I recommend that. Maybe you'll be doing the plumbing and doing the mechanical of that same work. It is always better you use the system. Okay. So now we can import or we can link our work into it. But let me show you something here. Now the environment here is system environment. Your Windows and other stuff will not work. You see, I click on door. It said no door family is loaded in the project. Would you like to load one? It will not work because doors are not invited. Doors are not allowed. Doors are not allowed in this space. Doors are not allowed in this space. Okay, so now let's see. I want to build something. I want to build a discipline on its own, and not necessarily. I don't want to use electrical, mechanical, and then the plumbing for that discipline. Like I want to build a discipline where I can get my my space and then my my zones. Okay. I want to have a place where I can do that because for the space is for all of them, but for the zones, we zone for the HVAC. I mean for the mechanical only, okay? Because you don't need zone data for the lighting or the power. You need the spaces for that, but for the mechanical you need the zone. So usually some prefer, okay, what I've seen across board, some prepare having their own discipline where they can put those kind of design and the calculations they've done at that place. And then when they come to the electrical and the mechanical and those other stuff, they do the main work from there. I'll show you how to create disciplines. We can call those disciplines coordination disciplines. Okay, so I'll show you how to do that right now. Now, then right after that, we will also link in our file and then we can do our spaces and our zones and then those few stuff which we have. Let's come down here. We are starting with mechanical today. So mechanical, okay. Don't forget when you go to the elevation, you will have the default 1 and then 2. But the truth is that the question is that do I really need this 1 and 2? No. The architect's drawing should have levels, and we will adapt that one. Okay, we will have to adapt that particular one. So that is what we will have to. This is just a move. Yes, please. Please, is somebody asking a question?
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. This is Eric, please.
Okay, sir.
On my distance, I have mechanical equipment. I don't have mechanical. What should I do? Mechanical equipment. Should I click on mechanical equipment or what?
Please, mechanical
Because
equipment
the
for-
project browser. That's what I. Because I'm following what you are doing.
Yes, you said you have mechanical.
Yes.
As you were opening, did you see which templates did you choose? Mechanical template.
Architecture.
No, you don't have to
Yes,
choose
yes. I choose mechanical template.
But we are trying with the system template. So you can close it and open, but this time I'll use the system template.
Yes, that was the first thing I choose for a system template. Yeah, system. That's the system. And then I come back, then it sends me to folder, then folder properties, and then project browser.
Yes.
So now I'm on mechanical equipment. Is that the best thing to do? Okay, let's go on. Maybe as time goes, I don't want to waste time for the class, please. Let's go on, please. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay. I wish I understood what you said so that it would be of help. I mean, so that you wouldn't stay back, because if you miss that one, it means you'll be locked up to go for break. Okay, so Mr. Joseph, your hand is up. Please, yeah.
Yep. What I wanted to find out is currently we see that we are within the mechanical templates.
Yes.
But how to get into the mechanical template from the inception? I think that's what we are trying to get.
Okay. If you have opened the mechanical, no problem, we can work. But what I mean is that for the beginning, I wanted us to appreciate the other ones. But if you ask maybe a mechanical engineer, you want to restrict yourself to mechanical, no problem. You can stick there. Do you get it?
We are coming from system. No, system encompasses the 3 MEP.
Yes.
Yes, so we are from the system. How to really get the mechanical stuff from the system? I think that's what my brother wanted to know, and I myself, I also want the same.
Okay. So for the systems, in fact, this is how it shows. So like this. So you have mechanical. So it comes like this. If only you chose systems.
Yeah. From system, we are at the top. That's the top. We are looking at the we are looking at
the homepage.
Yes, the homepage. From homepage, we go to system. Now, from that system, we click system. What next?
Okay, so when you click system and then you click OK, it opens you up to, it opens the plan. It brings you into the system environment.
Okay.
So it will open it like you have opened architecture. It's just be the normal item you have opened.
Okay.
So you see your floor plans, mechanical floor plans, and all stuff like that. That's how it's going to be. Okay. So yeah, please, is it clear on that side?
No. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, I am following what you are doing I'm following your screen. Yes. Okay. Now you are on HVA, whatever, then
yes.
Floor plan, then you come to mechanical 1, mechanical 2.
Okay, so we are on track. Yes, please.
Yeah. So I had 0 mechanical, the floor plan 0, then 1 mech. What again? Then I have ceiling mech.
Yes.
1 0. Instead of yours is 1 and 2, mine is 0 and 1.
Okay.
Floor plan.
Okay. You're on track. You're on track.
I want to know. I say your floor plan.
Yes.
Yours is 1 and 2. Mine is 0 and 1.
Okay.
Then after that, then the series of it, ceiling plans, and then 0 and 1. Instead of yours is labeled 1 and 2, and mine
Yeah.
is labeled 0 and 1.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes, but it doesn't mean anything because we will even change it. We won't even use this. Like the way we had our east, north, south elevations. Yesterday, we changed all to front, left, right, and back. So these are the default names they give you. We are going to create more levels. In fact, we are not even going to use these levels at all. We are not going to use these levels. We are going to use the levels of the architects. Okay, let's link our files here so that I think as we move on, we will appreciate some of the things a bit ahead. Okay. So you're on track. You're not back at all. Okay, you're on track. Thank you on that. So now the work has been given to us, the link to the file has been given to us, or the architect has given you the file on a pen drive. If he's so charitable, he will give it to you on the pen drive. When that is done, you don't open the architectural work. You just keep it somewhere. You don't keep it on your pen drive. You can copy it on your system, maybe my documents or desktop or a place where you think is safe. The reason is that if your link file is on a pen drive and you link your file to the services, like to the system environment, and you model, and you remove the pen drive, if you open your mechanical file, it won't open again because the link is broken. Okay, you have taken the source of the architectural input or information from the system, like from your computer. So we always advise that keep the file on your system, keep it in maybe my document or create a folder for it and let it be there. Okay, so that when you work, you know you are safe, you're working. Another thing too about Revit also is that you see, when you come to file and you say save, maybe I want to save this one, I want to call it, let me give it a name. Let me see where on my machine. Okay, so let me go here. We have GHIE Revit MEP training. Okay, so great. So sample architectural, okay, ours is here. Let's call this one, let's call this GHIE. Let's call this GHIE MEP. Day 3. Okay, so this is our MEP file. So we have saved. Oh, sorry. Before I saved, I should have shown you something. It's very important. Have you noticed that sometimes when you are saving your work, you end up having a lot of backups on your machine? Let me do the save as again and show you something. Save project as. Okay, it's the same name. Always come to the options here, and you see the maximum. Mine, I've skewed up to 3. You can make it 1. 3 is fine, but I want to make mine 1. The default one is 20. So what it means is that each time you are drawing, when you click save, it saves a backup for you, a backup. So by the time, if you are saving on your desktop, by the time you finish, your desktop has been flooded with the same file name, but different backups. So you see GHIE MEP day 3, 01, 002, 003, 004, flooded your screen. Okay, but when you restrict the backups, it makes your work a bit easier. Now we are in the environment. Now let's see something. Let's just come in and see something here. So how do we bring our architectural work in? This is what you do. You come to insert. I've been so quick to say this thing. I should have allowed you to advise me, Mr. Joseph. I've just gone ahead of you. Sorry. So you come to insert. So you come to insert, and then here you can't import Revit file. You don't import Revit file into a Revit file. No, you can only link. Okay, so we say link Revit. Okay, you say link Revit. And then which Revit file do we want to bring in? Okay, I think it was architecture sample something. Architecture to Revit MEP.
Can I ask question, please?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
I am following you, and here like okay, I don't have it said by you are now I don't have
The
my
file.
this thing is empty. What should I do?
You don't have a file to link to. Please.
Because I am following what you are doing.
Yes, please join the break. I'll forward a sample of that on WhatsApp to the page. Okay, so that you can pull it out and then maybe you follow the rest from there. Okay, I think we should have pulled that one ahead before.
So what I would suggest is this material that you think will be a practical lesson to us. It should be given prior to the class, so that maybe you'll be using it as a practical lesson.
Yes, please.
Because as you are doing it, I also want to be following you to get to grab at least the first-hand information, so that I previously, if I want to practice, I know what I'm doing.
Yes, please. Agreed.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Agreed. I will let them. I'll let. Okay, just a moment. Just please, one second. Okay, so sorry, I think we have about 30 minutes or so for the break, and so during that time, I'll try and then load it up. So probably we can use this part to do the linking and then see how it goes. Okay, so we said architecture to Revit MEP, then we said open. But look, all the time at the positioning, check, you see auto internal origin to internal origin. And usually I like keeping it here. There are several options. We have auto center to center. We have auto internal origin to internal origin. We also have shared coordinates. If you say shared coordinates, it means that you know the geolocation of it. And look, Revit works in real life, like in real life situation. When we are doing the energy analysis, you see, you have to choose the exact location where your building is to be erected, because it uses this kind of GIS system where it will pick the weather condition of the location where you have chosen. Okay, so then it is not designing something in space for you, because your analysis should be right and it should be correct. So it will not design something in space for you. It is exactly in the same location that you want it to be. Okay, so you have to be mindful of that, but you don't know the shared coordinates, project-based points, project-based point. These ones you don't know. Internal origin, this one is manual. It means you are going to position it. Manual base points, all the manual ones you are going to do it. I'm not so sure of how the architect has positioned his work. So what I would say is that I would choose internal origin to origin. In other words, pick the origin of on the architectural one. The origin is the user coordinate system. You see, when you are using AutoCAD, you see that on the lower bottom, you see some kind of perpendicular ROB, X and Y coordinates. That you call that the user coordinate. So the origin of that UCS and the origin of yours, it picks the two. Okay, and then that makes your work, then that positions it rightly. Okay, so we have this, then we say open. So you see, it's been brought straight up into our work. So what have we done? We have linked the architectural work to our work, into our mechanical space. So then now work starts. But check something. The grid lines are here, but we can't use it. See, it's like See, I can't select this particular one. I can't. Okay, I can't do anything. But the moment you link it, you see, the moment you link it, you can use the link manager to control a lot of stuff in it. I'll show you. But you see, look at one of our elevations. It has crossed. So I'll select it and then move it back. Elevation camera. So I've moved it back. Sometimes you do the internal to internal link and then it will be somewhere here. When it is outside of the camera space, don't worry. Just move your camera rather to those positions. Don't attempt to move the drawing to your origin. You get it? So that's why I like using the origin to origin so that it will come. But in case it went a bit outside of my camera space, I would rather move my camera to that side and position the left and the right so that I will view rather from there than to move the drawing. Okay, so that is one of the things that you should take note of. We imported it. So the moment you import it, come here to manage links. Okay, so the manage links shows you the items that you have linked. Ah, look, we have a lot of stuff here. Revit, IFC, CAD format, GWF, cloud format. So it means I can link a Revit file, at the same time link IFC file, at the same time link PDF, and you can link PDF and trace over it. You can link CAD file from AutoCAD and trace on it. Okay, but if you want to trace your plan on it, you don't do that in mechanical. You do that in the architecture before you link that architectural Revit file to the mechanical. Okay, yeah. I see a hand up, but I'm dropping it so that in case there's one, it becomes fresh. Okay, so these are all stuff that you can touch on, or sorry, link into the project. So let's go to the Revit. So this is what we have brought in. Look at the status. The status is what? Loaded. The reference type is overlay. We have attachment and then we have overlay. Let me explain this one to you. If you choose, imagine that Calvin is the architect. I am the mechanical engineer. Let's say Mr. Eric is also the electrical engineer, and then we have Jonah as the electrical person. Now, so I have linked my file from architecture. The reference type is overlay. So I have my linked file overlaid onto it. Now, if Calvin is also linking my file and then chooses to link it from my side, if my reference for the first linked one from the architect was overlay, Calvin will not see the architect's work because I overlaid it. Okay, so let's say you have person A, gave the drawing to person B, he linked it to person B. There's now a third person, person C. I say, oh, Mr. Calvin, can you continue my work for me? I'm traveling or I have some emergency. Can you continue for me? He said, oh, share your link with me. So he linked my file. If he links to me my file, what will happen is that because it is overlay, he won't see the architectural drawing. But if it is attachment, then it has been attached to my file. When he links my file, he will see that all the other files I have linked, it will be seen. So the status is important. So you decide. Okay, so you decide. If I don't want Calvin to see the architectural work, but only continue from my end, I will share my link with him. And then he can only, when he opens it, he will see my work, he won't see the architect's work. Okay, so that is attachment and overlay. I believe it's clear from there. Now, save path. You see the name of the file. So architecture to Revit mep.rvt. So this is the file. The save path. The option you have here, you have path type. Either it is absolute or relative. Okay. If it is absolute, what it means is that, okay, so yeah, Golon, please, you may ask a question.
Thank you. Please, I want you to go over the overlay part again. I want to get it clearly. Are you saying that when an architect gives you his design,
Yes.
he should first make sure that he has saved it as an attachment, go to manage and make sure he changes that status to attachment? I'm trying to get that clearly.
Okay. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that for the architect has nothing to do with this. This is about your link file in your MEP space, in your MEP environment. So the architect should just do the work and send it to you. The architect shouldn't think of doing overlay or an attachment. You are picking the architect's work. So you want to define how the relationship should be with the architect's work. Do you want it to be an overlay or you want it to be an attachment? If it's an attachment, though it is a linked file, if the link is broken, you will lose it. That one, the attachment and the overlay doesn't matter. If I say the link is broken, for example, the architect gave me the file on a pen drive. I inserted it in my computer, and then I removed it. Like somebody came for the pen drive and traveled with it, so I don't have it again. If I open my mechanical space, though I have worked on it, the link is broken because the source file is not there. You get it? So the link is broken. So I can't get the architect's work again. Okay, this time around, let's assume the work is saved in my document on my computer. And we are all in the same office. So I say, so when I linked my file in it, I am defining how the linked file should be. So I say overlay. Okay, what it means is that because we are in the same office and we are using the same network, if I say, please, can you continue my work for me? Because I have been sent to maybe Tamale to do some work and I can't have access to the network. So please continue and do one or two things for me. Then so share the link with me because I was going with my laptop. So share the link. So I shared my link with you from our network. You are now a third person. You are not the one that received the architectural file from the architects. I did it. So if it is overlay, you open my link, but you won't see the architect's work because you are a third person. Do you get it? But if it is attachment, but this one doesn't matter whether the architect made it overlay or attachment. It doesn't matter. That is the architect's work doesn't really matter. All the architect needs is to give me a link. When the link comes to me to do my work, I have to define my relationship with her or his work. So if it is attachment, then that one, when I give you the link, you will see her work because I have attached her work to mine. I hope it's clear. I believe it's clear.
So in other words, this is a third-party relationship.
Correct. It's a relationship to a third party. So the third party would not be able to get.
So in other words, after they get it and you have linked it to your file,
yes.
If you want to send that link to a third party.
Yes, that is where this one comes in place. So the reference to the link file. Okay. So we are talking about the third person's reference to the link file that you have brought in.
Okay.
You get it? Aha. I get you and the first party relationship is certain. That person's file is in your system. But a third person is coming.
Okay.
You want a third person to be able to have the first person's file. If you make it attachment, it means you are saying, I've given you the rights, you can also have the file. If you say overlay, it means that that person only now has relationship with you. So it is your file that he will have access to, but he will not have access to the third person, first person's file.
Okay.
Okay, great. Now, this last part before we move on is the save path. See, we have path type. See, and it is relative or absolute. Now, if it is absolute, what it means is that, okay, so look at my file location. It is c.user.cab c/c:/user/cab/desktop/GHIE Revit training MEP/architecture to Revit. What this means is that my file, if you want to locate this file, you have to go to the architecture to Revit MEP.rbt, but it is saved in a folder called GHIE Revit MEP training. And that folder is also on the desktop. And that desktop is in a certain user called cab. And it is on the drive C. You see, the path is determined. If it is absolute, okay, if it is absolute, if I leave it as absolute, and then maybe I changed the file location from the Revit MEP training folder, and I placed it into a second folder on the desktop. If it is on absolute, what will happen is that if I open my file, it will tell me, it will give me an error message that your file cannot be found. It's straight away. And it's true, I've broken the path. If I leave it at relative, what happens is that if you can't find it on your folder, Revit MEP, it doesn't matter. It will go and look for it. It will check all the folders on your desktop until it finds it. Then you open it. You get it? So the relative will look for the file location for you. If it doesn't find it, it will use the link to search the folders on your hard drive, okay, until it finds it and then it opens. But it will take a while, but it is fast, microsecond. So it will do a lot of scanning to look for that file. So that is when it is at relative, but not when it is on a pen drive. When it's on a pen drive, yeah, it's off from the system. But if it is saved on your work and you mistakenly change the location, maybe on your desktop, and you wanted to clear your desktop, so you place it in my document, it will look for it until it finds it, and then you open it. Now, the link file is this. The status is loaded. It means, you see, we have it on our screen, it is loaded. You can reload it only when it is unloaded. There is a difference between the reloaded and then the remove, or no, reloaded and then unload. So if I want to unload it, I click on the unload. It said I can't use the undo to bring it back. I say yes. Okay. So my file is unloaded. If I click OK, it will go off. But I want to show you something. If I click on remove, that one, it will remove the link from my project environment. But if I say unload, it has not removed it from my project environment. It has only disabled it. It's only disabled it. So if I want to bring it back after it is unloaded, all I need to do is to say reload, and then the file is back again. It has been reloaded. You get it? But if it is removed, the only way to bring it back is to go to insert, link Revit, and start the process again. Do you get it? Because remove takes it off from the project space. Unload can have, because you may even load a lot of Revit files, and probably it is creating a mess on your screen. Okay, so you want to unload one so that it's like a layer, it goes off, and then you see the rest. Okay, so you can use the unload to disable them. But if you say remove, it is taken from your like your project environment. Anyway, thank you. So we now have understanding of that link environment. So we are going to do something significant with this, because you see, let's go to the 3D. Let's see our work. When you link it, this is what you see. Okay. So you see, it has this kind of look. You won't get your shaded 3D like I always crave for after I finish my work. Yeah, this one you won't get it. So You don't get it. Though it has been linked, you can see that. Let's go to any of the elevations and see. Mechanical HVAC elevations. So check this. You see that it came with its own level. And these are the levels of the architect. Okay, but these two are the adjusted, the ones that came with our system. This is for the architect. It is part of the, this one is part of the entire work. Okay, it is part of the link. Okay, this one is part of the link. Okay, so we have to adopt the architect's level and adopt the architect's grade and tie it up with the architect's model such that when he makes changes to the level, you will see it here. It's also very important. Okay, these are some of the things that, I mean, sometimes it amazes me when people pick architectural work and they are trying to do the MEP on it. It's, yeah, you are doing it wrongly. Doing it wrongly. There's a right way to get it done. Great. Great. Okay. So now, how do we get our work back in? I want to do this. I want to take this whole stuff out. I want to take, you see, the level 1 is here. The level 1 is here, level 2 is here. I want to delete it. Okay, so I'm deleting this from my system. Revit is annoyed. See, it didn't even give me the temporary that error, ignorable error. No, this one, it is telling me that, hey, what I think I'm deleting 2 items. Along with the selection, 24 elements and 12 views will be deleted. So it listed all the things that are going to be deleted. I say, yes, I'm aware of that. See, all the plumbing levels with level 1 and 2 will go, the electrical will go, the ceiling will go, is a lot of them. I say, yes, I'm aware. So all of them. The moment I do that, you can see that my system loses the floor plan side for all of them. All of them. So how do I go to level 1? How do I go to level 2? How do I go? Because these ones are part of the link. I can't go to the floor plan again. I can't go to the floor plan again. How do we get this thing done? And so we are going to do some few gymnastics here. It's very important. Now, this is what you do. We want to adopt the architect's level and not our own level, but we want to adopt the architect's level. How do we do that? First step. Okay, how do we do that? So what we do is that come to collaborate. Okay. Yeah, I'm just moving the Zoom stuff down. Okay, so when you come to collaborate, you have copy monitor. Okay, copy/monitor. And collaborate here is where we do linking, work sharing. We link up with internal, external team members and all this kind of stuff. Okay, this is where it's done. So we come to copy monitor. Oh, not coordination review, copy monitor. And then we select link, click on that. Nothing will appear until you click on the link. The moment you click on the link, look at the options available to you on the ribbon. You have copy, monitor, coordination settings, batch copy, finish, and then cancel. What we have to do is just say copy, but let's check what we have under option. You have level, you have grade, you have column, you have wall, you have floor. So for the level, this is the original one you have, the original level head you have, and this is the new one. I'm not so much bothered. I want to maintain the architect's level head and everything. Let's scroll down here. You see parameter and then value, offset 0. If you want your offsets, your mechanical offsets to be a certain distance from the normal ones that are here when it is created, like normal one than the architect's one, then you say that offset. Assuming I stated 100 here, it means ground floor level, my ground floor level will be 100 millimeter above this. That would be the offset height. Okay, that would be the offset height. Now, you have suffix to the level and then the prefix. So if let's say I add, let's say M dash like this to it, and I click OK, what will happen is that the architect's work, which is ground floor level, will be M dash ground floor level. First floor will be M dash first floor level. Roof dash roof level, but that will only affect my drawing. This prefix is only for mine and not the architect's work, the linked, like the architect's file. No, it's only to mine. Okay, it's very important we note that. I don't want any prefix or suffix. So for the suffix, it will bring it after the main name. So roof level dash MEP or something, anything that we put there. That's how it's going to be. So we come to grade. These are also the grade lines. This is what is in the system. This is what it's repeating. I have no problem. Here too, we have the same issue with the suffix and the prefix. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Column. These ones are structural. Okay. These ones are structural. So we have rectangular column of this size. Do you want to replace it with universal column? No. So structural items. So I don't have any thing here. Then if, okay, so we are not talking structures here. So walls too, and then floors. This is what we have. It is replacing it by this. I don't have any problem. Okay, so you just have to check. Okay, so so I just showed you that so that you will know that something can be done about it, and then not just coming to copy. Now I come to click on copy. Check here. You see multiple. So make sure you select the multiple. If the multiple is not selected, what it means is that if I click on one level, it is done. But I have to come and click the next level one by one by one. I don't have that time. So I click on multiple, and now I can select all the levels. And then it will work it out as one. But look, don't click on this big finish. Click on the small finish on the option bar. So click on finish. And then look at the sign here. See, you can see this kind of wave or this break sign on your grid line. What it means is that it is monitoring the architect's link file. I'll show you. We'll do something we call coordination review. When you do the coordination review, you see that if the architect makes some changes, you will also see the changes. When you open your file, to tell you, hey, something has been done to the level and the grid, so you to change it. If you accept what the architect has done, the adjustment will be done on your work. So these are the main settings, and these settings are same for everybody. So this one is like a joint lesson, okay? For electrical, plumbing, everybody, you go through this. Okay, so we've not started the full mechanical yet. Now, let's check something. Do you see that the level head is black and not blue? Can somebody give me a hint what it means? Can somebody volunteer? I just want to find out if you remember this little thing we did about levels. 1, 2, 3, okay. Nobody is volunteering at this point. So what it means is that if it is black, it means that there's no corresponding view here. You see that still, we don't have the floor plan anywhere near our stuff. Okay, so that is why. But also check something. When you click on one level and drag to the side, You can see the blue one here. The blue one is the level that came with the attachment, with the link. So this one is for the architects. It's active. This is ours that we created. We copied it, but it is not active. It's not active. How do we make it active? When we were placing the levels, you remember there was make plan view box at the option bar, which we were checking and unchecking. The moment you uncheck, it turns it into black, and then you won't be able to access it. And like it won't give you a view, a corresponding view on a project browser. The moment we checked it, what happens is that it gave you the corresponding view. So it is black because there's no corresponding view on the project browser. That is it. Now we have finished our work. So we say finish. Okay, so we have left the copy monitor environment into now our project environment. We still cannot use our levels. Okay, you can only select them, but you can't use it. It is not tied to something here. That is a big problem. How do you fix it? We come to view. Okay, we come to view. Then you have plan view here. Okay, you have plan view. And then you say floor plan. So the floor plan that we have selected, let's see, let's check the edit type and see something in here. Look, the view template that is being applied to is going to be that we are going to apply this whole view to. It's going to be to the mechanical. You get it? It's going to be to the mechanical only. I don't have any problem. So I won't say anything. I will say, okay, I can. Let me see what I can do. If you want to add HVAC to it, it's up to you. Probably the floor plan, I want to call it maybe HVAC floor plans, floor plans. It's up to you. Okay. Like someone today said that he saw 1- floor plan, a level 1 and 1- level 2, and mine was different from his. Yeah, it's something like this. I can choose to add some, I can choose to take it off. Okay, so if I had done 1- floor plan, that is what will appear when my floor plans are showing. Okay, so Revit at random by default will throw in something for you. It's editable. It doesn't really change. This HVAC I have added is just a name. It will not add HVAC properties to anything. Do you get it? So I say that, and the view template is on the mechanical. I say, okay. Now come here and check. You can see first floor, ground floor level, and all these ones. If I want to select all, I can just click one, click one, hold the control key, and then select the next ones. Or if you want the easiest way, if the levels are more, just click one, hold the shift key, select the last one, and all of them is selected. I said, do not duplicate existing view. Yes, don't duplicate existing view. The existing one that we have here, don't duplicate it. You say, okay. Now, let's come to mechanical, because what we said was under mechanical. Come to mechanical and see. You have floor plans under it, and it has adopted the architect's levels. So I can go to the ground floor level. I have it. I can go to the foundation level, and I have it. I can go to the roof level, then I have it. Okay. So this is what we mean by adopting the architect's level. Quickly, let's do same for the plumbing tool and see. Okay, let's do one for the plumbing tool. The plumbing tool doesn't have elevation. Oh, plumbing. Okay, so let's see what we can do for it. So let's go to the, let me say the project. Let's go to the elevation. Let's go to any of the elevation. It is already here, okay? When you created, you see that when one of the views was adopted, you can see that it is showing it up in the, it has turned to blue. Just that it is not showing in the other disciplines. Okay, we only have it in the mechanical. Okay, we only have it in the mechanical, but it is not showing in the side. So let's see what we can do in adopting that also for the plumbing. Okay, so we can come to the view. Okay, and then what we want to do, it was for the floor plan. Previously it was here, we don't want that. It was for the floor plan, or we can even probably adopt this, we have no problem. And then we say, edit style. This time on, we want the discipline to be on plumbing. Oh, okay, something happened, but I'll touch on it later. Okay, I'll touch on it later. So plumbing, then we say, okay, plumbing plan, okay. Then we say, okay to here. Sorry, let's come here. Let's do this plumbing plan. We say, okay. Okay, so yeah, so back here, so at the plumbing plan, we say, okay, we select all of them, but don't forget, do not duplicate existing view. So if there's an existing view for those plans, don't duplicate it. Then we say, okay. See, under plumbing plans, all those levels have been brought in here for us. Electrical is not fixed. Electrical is not having this plan. But check something. When I come here to the scale, you can see that my scale is not working. When I come here to detail level, it's not working. Nothing is working here. Okay, nothing is working here. Okay, so the reason is this. The reason is this. When I went to the okay, so where are we now? Ground floor level. Okay, so we are at the ground floor level. So when we come into the, let's say nothing is selected, make sure nothing is selected, come to edit side. See the plumbing plan, okay, at the view template, just make sure, see the view scale is here. Don't include it on those items that should be silent, just uncheck it. Detail level, medium, uncheck that box too. Okay, what again, discipline is plumbing, so it's fine, I leave it there. And then that's all. So I say, okay, apply and okay. And then now at the plumbing level, my scale is working. My detail level is also working. These are very important tricks that you must have, at your grips, or else you may struggle. So let's do the, okay, so it means the HVAC tool should also be efficient in that case. No, oh, okay, no problem. So let's do this one too quickly. The mechanical one was also checked. Detail level was also checked. Say apply, and then we say okay. We say okay, and we come to the mechanical. You can see that our scale is now working. Let's do that of the electrical quickly before we go for the break. So electrical. Electrical is here coming. The electrical, we don't have any floor. We don't have a floor plan for it, so make sure nothing is selected. We come into edit. the floor plan. Let's come and choose the electrical. We will not go and say, okay, and come back to fix it. So just on the row, I can uncheck this. Detail level, uncheck this one too. Okay. And then the discipline is electrical. Sub-discipline power, okay, no problem. But it couldn't put all, it couldn't put the two at once. So you say, okay. And then you say, okay, again. We did something wrong. Our plans are not in. Okay, so electrical plan. Oh, sorry, floor plans, sorry. Floor plan is here. Then I'm coming, let me rather move to that of any of the plumbing that I have. I want to duplicate from that side. So the edit type is under electrical. We have this, we have that. Detail level is showing. Let's scroll down. Discipline, sub-discipline. We are cool with that. We say apply. Okay, we've done that here. And then we say, okay. Sorry. Let's pick a sample that is already in there. Okay, so let's pick this and duplicate it. You can make it elect. Pick the floor plan, we edit it. Let's duplicate the name and add electrical to it. Electrical floor plan. Okay, so the it's an electrical templates. It's there. The discipline is electrical, sub-discipline is there. We say okay. We say okay. We select all of them. Then we say do not duplicate existing view. It's okay. So elect floor plans, and we have it. Okay, and we have it. So now we have floor plans in here, floor plan location for all of them, for all the various views. Yeah, so we can take a break here, and then you can rest a bit on some of this trick. We have one more to do, which is the coordination settings. We do batch copy. I show you because now I've shown you how to do copy monitor to create your levels. And our grids, let me see. Oh, we can't select our grids. Please, let's just do this to close the grid so that we won't come back to this again. So the same way you go to collaborate, copy monitor, select link, just pick the links and you select. Now you say copy. Then the option, we are not going to the options because we know what we are not interested in that. When it comes to the grade, I'm not interested in adding something to beginning and the end. So I'm on the copy. I choose multiple. I select this. I select that. Okay, then I say finish. Great. It is being monitored. If they make any changes, I'll be told. Then I say finish. Now you see, I can now select my levels. It is now in my project. So I've adopted the architect's level and I've adopted the architect's grid line as well. So this is how we work it out. So we can pull in their work and then work so that when they make some changes, we see those changes also in here. Their file is for them, it is not for us. So we don't have to tamper so much with it. We leave the grids and the levels for the architect to do, but we only see it as a source file or base file which we can work on. Okay, so thanks so much. If you have some question, I can pick it up before we go for the break. But during the break, I'll try and send you the file. I'll try and send you the file on the on our group page. Okay, I'll try and send you the file on our group page so that we are able to do something meaningful from it. Great. So we'll be back after an hour. After our break, okay, then we'll do some coordination settings. We do space, we do zoning, and then we'll see what we can add up for today. But these are the general ones for it. You see that as we move to the discipline specific one, it will be quicker. Okay, it will be quick. But these are the fundamentals. If you miss this one, you will struggle if you are doing collaboration with other team members. These are the main. You should know how to create views, how to adapt the architect's level. You don't create your own. You adopt the architect's level, and how you can proceed from there. Okay, so thank you so much for your time and attention. So we'll meet again after an hour. Thank you. Hello. 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 Okay. So, welcome back. I was trying to get a file. I was trying to get an architectural file so I can send to you, but I think I've managed to get one. I've just placed it in the WhatsApp group, so you can download it, and then maybe you can also be on the same page as we are. I got that in the 2019 version, so it becomes easier for us to work with it. Okay. Okay, so hello, please. Are we all back? Can I hear anybody on the
Yes,
side?
please. You are here. You are
Okay,
here.
great. Okay, great.
I am here.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay. Please, if you check the WhatsApp group, I have posted a file just now. It's called Architecture Card. Those who are having from 2019 can open the file. I really struggled. Apparently, I opened most of my works with the 2022, so trying to get one was a difficult thing. But I think I've managed. I did collaboration training with a certain file. I've gone to save a copy of from it, and so please, you can use this. You can use this for linking. Then we'll take it out from there. But if you have any architectural drawing or architectural model, it's the same way. You can use it. I believe my screen. I believe you can see my screen now. Okay. Yeah. So, engineering, please, can you? Yes, please. Do you have the file now? Hello. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I can hear you, please.
Please. But as I try to download it. Can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Cannot download the file.
You said you can't download the file.
Yes, please. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so after uploading it, I have tried to download it on my phone. It has. So, please, have you opened your WhatsApp on your laptop or it's on your phone?
It's on my phone. I tried it. Please, all the same, let's continue.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, let's say no file be WhatsApp CI. G list no. My sending file be mobile so they can copy. But what I Okay. Great. So, okay, so she's working on it. What she's going to do is that she's going to send it to you right away. Okay. I've given the file to her to send to you your email. Maybe that will be easier for you to download it. But so far, what we did, have you had any challenge with it? Have you, did it go down well? Are you okay with it? Hello? Yes.
Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Can you go over
know,
Okay, you can go ahead.
You are speaking, right?
Okay, so go ahead.
No, I think Osakwe is speaking.
Okay. Okay, so I got what he was trying to say. So the last item we are going to do now, we'll just repeat all that we have done now. Okay, so that'll be a repetition. So you wouldn't struggle so much. Okay, so we are going to do the coordination discipline. Okay, and that one is even more like that one will give meaning to all that we have done. Okay, but I know that with how to create views and those stuff, it looks confusing at the first start. But these are some of the things I can say that separate the boys from the men. If you say you know Revit, MEP, this basic stuff are some of the detail items which will make your work more professional. My job was to teach you, like to expose you to the Revit software. That was it. But I want you to also connect to best practice, because your domain may not only be in your office, and you will not only be working alone, but you may be interacting with other professionals. And this is how the communication is going to go. And so if even the architects that you'll be working with do not have it, you will be up there waiting for them to come. You get it? So when they say, oh, come for the file, okay, you can go for it. When they say, oh, I've sent you the link, you are still covered. You're not going to create your own levels. You know how to create or adopt their levels. Okay, and then use it. And then when you use this method and they make changes to their level, you rest, because you know when you open your file immediately, it will prompt you that hey, they've made changes. We'll try that. We call that coordination review. We'll try that one too here. I'm not so much in a rush. The only thing is that for today, tomorrow, and the Friday, we should be able to complete what we have to, and we will. Okay, but if you get these ones wrong, we will go in circle. We will go in circle each day. Thursday we'll still go in circle. Friday we'll still go in circle. It will be a challenge for you. Okay, and so if you get this understanding, it helps you to understand how views are created. We can shift energy analysis to tomorrow. Let's understand how zones are created. Let's understand how spaces are created. We are cool. We practice on this. This one, if you practice on this, God willing, tomorrow when we meet, we just pick mechanical. First half, we'll finish. Because we are not going to do 10-story mechanical stuff. If we pick like this model and we show you how to place your equipment, we show you how to place your terminals and your diffusers, you connect that to it. You are able to do that. When you get it in a stretched 100-meter stretch, it's just the same repetition. Okay, but you know how to change it. We'll try all the options. We'll try how to do it manually, how to use automatic system to generate it. And then we'll try how to switch between the computerized way of giving, because we call it regenerative, generative design. Okay, so you have one layout. Say, oh, can you generate another layout for me to check? Then the system will generate another layout for you. Then we'll add our lining. Okay, the outer one and the inner one is, look, they are all inside the Revit software. It's just simple clicks, and then it will be done. Okay, so let's relax for it and then see how it's done. Now, I'm sure within about 5-10 minutes, you all receive it in your mail. Okay, I've given it to my assistants to get it done for you. Okay, so back here, I have my electrical, I have my mechanical, I have my plumbing. Nice work done. Now, the views we have are their views, so we are good to go. Now, one more thing here, and is that, okay, great. Okay, so as the template has been received on one point. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can now get it on the WhatsApp and then in your mail too. Okay, so the mail that you submitted for your enrollment, it should be there. Okay. Great. So I'm going to show you at this point how to create an entire discipline on its own, a new discipline, and that is different from adopting levels for a particular discipline. Okay, so we're going to try our hands on that, and then we'll see. We are going to call that discipline coordination, so that for our spaces and our calculations, our zones, it will all be under that discipline. Because what we are doing now will go for all the three spaces. Analysis will go for all the three spaces, and will go for all the three disciplines. And so, if we do it in electrical, if someone is speaking it, the person may feel, then where is that of the mechanical? Or where is that of plumbing? So when that happens, you can create a coordination discipline and then put it there. Okay, just to make sure that all the generic analysis or stuff that are common to all the three can be there, and then you can do discipline specific works or activities. So just make sure nothing is selected. Okay, just make sure where am I? Mechanical. Okay, mechanical. So before I do that, you can create, you see, this what do you call it? This view we have, this plan views we have. We can create more of that. We can create multiple. Look, right click it and say duplicate. When you duplicate and you say duplicate with detailing. Okay, so we have three options here. Let me explain on. If you say duplicate, what you're doing is that you are bringing a copy of it. All the annotations will not come. Okay, so if you have a well-detailed view, the dimensions are there, the room tax and everything is there, and you don't, and you choose duplicate, you will have your model without all those annotations. When you take duplicate with detailing, the model will come with all its annotation. If you say duplicate as dependent, the duplicate as dependent will be picking your model, but it will be dependent on the same thing. Let me try one for you to see. So let's choose duplicate as dependent. We can delete it, so don't worry. Okay, no, let me undo. Let me create one first. So let me duplicate that detailing. So you see that a copy of the view has been created. This is independent of that. It may be the same at this level, at this point. See, but it is independent of that one. Now, let's right-click this and say duplicate as dependent. If you say duplicate as dependent, it creates a parent-child link. You get it? Whatever you do to this will change on that. So let's pick this and change the scale of this to 1 in 50 and see. See that the scale has changed, 1 in 50. When I come to the parent, the scale is 1 in 50. Anything I do to this one, it will change on the second one. But look at here, ground floor level, it's still 1 in 100. They are not connected. So if you say duplicate as dependent, then you are creating a parent-child relationship. Whatever happens to the first one will happen to the second one. In what instances would you have this option in? It's when you have very huge block and you are doing, probably somebody's working on the west wing, south wing, east wing, or something, and you want to divide it to the people so everybody will work on it. When that happens, you can use the duplicate as dependent to fix the work. Good. Now, so that's what it means. Now, I can delete it because after all, it's just a copy. I can delete it and it's gone. Okay. I can also duplicate with detailing, where if there were dimensions and other stuff, it would have come. But let me call this. I know it's under mechanical, but let's rename it and let's call it. Let's call it space. Okay. Let's call it space. Great. Okay, so then now we want to create a new discipline. Okay, then in that discipline, that is where we are going to get put all our spaces and our analysis and everything there. So make sure nothing is selected. Okay, we are selecting nothing. Then we come into edit type. I will say duplicates, and let me call it coordination. So I come into, I check the view template under identity data. View template applied to new views, okay? Then I say mechanical plan. Here, see, I can't see coordination here. So all I need to do is to come down here, you see duplicate. This is rename and stuff like that. I choose duplicate. Then I call, see, duplicate means I'm going to create a new view template. Okay, so I call it coordination. Coordination. So you see, we now have a new view template. So this is what I'm going to pick on. Okay. Now, with the coordination, when you come here, you see that the view scale is showing, detail level is showing unchecked. If you uncheck it, it means it to show. Now, I want to pick all my visibility overrides. What that means is that the Revit links will be visible. I can see it. You see, now it is like a shaded one. Okay, like you can, the link is faded. Not only that, if there's annotation, it's also faded. Analytical mode, it's faded. Everything is faded. VG is visibility graphics. It's like layers. You're saying 10 layer on, be able to 10 layer off. I said, I've unchecked all the visibility ones. Then I come down.
Complete. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where you are now, so you jump to mechanical plant. Is that not it? You went to mechanical plant before. Okay. Where did you go?
Okay, so I made sure nothing was selected.
Show original.
Okay, let me cancel it. Okay, let me cancel it and see. So now everything is off. So you can be anywhere. Just that if I am in the mechanical plan, the view template that will show here will be mechanical. If I am at electrical, okay, the view template that will be showing here will be electrical. Okay, but whichever way we are creating a new template. So even this one, we will change it. Do you get it? So for the initial ones we created, we took, because the first one we did only mechanical and we duplicated them. Okay, that is different. This one we want to have, you see, we have electrical discipline, mechanical discipline, plumbing discipline. We want to create a new discipline so that we will put all our spaces and our stuff there. Look, if I create spaces in mechanical or zoning in mechanical, it's not wrong though, it's correct. It's correct. But you when you are working on with several professionals, okay, and you want your items to be assessed, usually we create a new discipline which we can call coordination or collaboration or anything, and then keep all those views for the spaces and the zones there. You get the point? And so let's assume that I was at the ground floor level, okay? I was at the ground floor level and I started. Sorry, at the mechanical ground floor level and I started. Okay, you can do same for, you can be on any plan. Okay, you can be on any plan. Just that you should be in a floor plan, not in a view, not in an elevation. Okay. Now, floor plan, 8 back. Okay, so fine. I say edit. Mr. Eric, are you doing it alongside? You are following. Okay. So those who have also
edit type. You
correct.
You click on edit type, right?
Yes, please. Edit type. Yes. Okay. So anyone who has the software installed.
Then you go to duplicate.
Yes, then you go to duplicate. So anyone that has the software installed, what you can do is that divide your screen into 2. You can minimize the zoom on one side and practice on the other side. It's easier so you can follow. Okay,
the name tag is where you have name.
Okay, so duplicate. So I'm calling it coordination.
Okay.
I'm calling it coordination. Then I say, okay. Okay, then I come to identity data. And identity data, we have view templates applied to new view. Then I say mechanical plan. The view scale is checked. Detail level checked. Visibility graphics. All this, I uncheck all the visibility stuff. Okay. Anything that you want in, if you want view range to come in, you change it. I mean, you uncheck it. But in this case, I want discipline to be unchecked. It's mechanical. I've unchecked it. You scroll down, you come to sub-discipline. I uncheck it. Okay, so I want one person who is following to have his mic on, so that, I mean, I can use that as my rate of movement. Okay, I can use that as my. So Mr. Eric, yours is on, so I can use you now. I can use you as my, okay. So the sub-discipline, I have unchecked it. But you see, when you come here and you check here, you wouldn't see any coordination. So I will call it coordination. Okay, so I've created it there. Okay, so I will, oh, sorry. We should have created the duplicate here. Sorry, please. When you come here, the first thing you do is to say, create a duplicate of it and call the duplicate coordination. Please. This one is a blunder, serious crime. Aha. So
I'm
now,
lost.
Okay.
I am lost.
Yes. Yes. So we made a mistake. So cancel it. So please just come here, down here, cancel it and start again.
Okay.
So click cancel. So now I believe you are at where I am on the screen.
Yes.
Okay, so now let's all click on the mechanical. Before we start on checking these things, come down here and click duplicate, this button here. Please, do you get it? So I click on the duplicate and I call it, then I write coordination. Are we on? Please, are you on? Then we say, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have coordination. That is what we are going to do the adjustment on. So detail level, uncheck, visibility graphics. So now we uncheck all these ones. Okay. Then we come down to discipline. Discipline, we uncheck it. It's mechanical. But I see, because we have created coordination, you see that now coordination is here. Then we select coordination. We come down to sub-discipline, we uncheck it. And then HVAC, but when we click, there's no coordination, so we will call it coordination. If you leave it at HVAC, no problem, but let's just make it coordination because we are doing to cover all the three. Are we good to go?
Yeah.
Then we say okay. Okay, nothing again here to do. We say okay. See, in effect, we should have seen another discipline popping up from here. Okay, but it is not coming. Okay, don't worry. If you don't see it, just scroll down. Just see that the coordination is showing. Nothing is selected, the coordination is active. Just scroll down. Scroll down. You see discipline. So, okay, so the view template. Okay, the view template is mechanical plan. Don't worry. Let's go up. So you see, discipline is here, but it's mechanical and it's faded. It's faded. So we scroll down, go first to mechanical templates, change it to coordination. And then we say, okay. Then now when we go to the discipline, it will work. The top there. See that the discipline is active. Then we change this one to coordination, the one that we created. We apply, and you see, now we have our coordination discipline created. Get it? I hope we get it now. But look at one good thing about the coordination. Look, the walls are thicker now. Unlike the mechanical floor plans. Check the mechanical floor plans. Check the mechanical floor plans. You see, it's faded. But the coordination one that we created is alive. So now we can create our spaces and what have you. Can we go on? Are we good to go? Can we continue now? Okay. Please, do I have someone on the line that we can move? Okay, so if any of you is through with it, at least one, unmute your mic and prompt me, then I can continue. I can see you are all trying to do it at the back, no problem. The first person to finish should press the button and say, yes, I'm done. Just then I'll know one person is out, then we can continue. This side is the job. This side, the energy analysis, the load calculation, that is the job. The rest of it, the rest of it there, anybody, when the person is working, because you see, the Revit software will size your duct for you. Every software can size it. You can choose your own and place it. When you finish and you want this, you want the system to check the sizes for you, whether based on the capacity of your air handling unit or your equipment, the duct size is appropriate, or based on the length, you can get the velocity is enough to push the air to the extreme end. It can design it for you. It can design it easily for you. Okay, you can design it easily for you. And then when you finish too, you can test your system to see whether it's right, whether it has worked well. You can test your system. If there is some, if let's say you are doing your plumbing and there's an end and you haven't put a cap there, it will tell you that it's an error. Put a cap. So like it's friendly, it's very friendly. And I always say I get surprised when people underutilize the software. It shouldn't be. You should just enjoy it. You should just enjoy the software, because everything you need to do a very good job is in there. Yeah, it's in there. And it will give you the analysis calculation to back what you have done. Okay, so you are safe. Anyway, so can I get one person to give me a hand that is true? I tell you, this one, you have to stay the whole of this evening. This linking the file, adopting the levels, doing your copy monitor, doing the coordination review. Just have time and just practice it and get used to it. Okay, because if you leave it one day and you come back, it will look so strange for you. Yeah. So the file that you copied, you can always go back to that same file, the source file again, and copy it for another one. When you finish practicing and you want to try again, you can go back to that same file again. That's now your raw file. Please, I believe we can move on now. Oh, I just want one person. Okay, you don't say it, you just show my hand. I just want one hand to be raised, and that's all. No. Okay, great. That's all. That's all I need. Don't feel for the other people that, oh, if you raise your hand, maybe somebody hasn't finished. No. The videos will be there. Okay, the videos are there, so you can always watch it. Okay. Now, so we have our space done. So we can let's just save our work. I want to show you something. Let me see my list. What I have to do. We've done. I want to get it. So, the part copy. Okay. Okay, so let's learn another thing also at the Collaborate. Okay. Today we are really digging the engine of the software. I want you to be free after the training. Okay, I don't want you to still be battling with other people. Okay, so that if you are able to do some few stuff, and if you are able to do these things with AutoCAD, Revit should be simpler, and you should start work immediately after the training. Just have to watch some of the videos a bit. Yeah. And from this coming Monday, we are going to launch Cabra. We are going to launch our new website. We're going to launch our new training portal. We just gave you a taste of our portal. The portal that we have opened to you is a portal we haven't launched. The old one is there, but we deliberately gave you access to the new one. So you see that the material there has this tag from novice to expert. Yeah, so that is our new thing, which we haven't even launched. But we want you to have the full benefit of it and taste it before the time. So all the mechanical materials and everything will be, in fact, it is gradually being uploaded. It's taking a while, but by the end of this week, it will be set. By Monday, it will be on. Okay, so you will still be on it, at least for some time, for you to also watch and practice. There's one thing that we have also not missed. It's called batch copy. See, when you came here, there was copy monitor, and then we said what? Select link. Then you see here you have batch copy. Let's click on it. So on the batch copy, I'm coming. Let me pick this file quickly. This file. It's giving me a signal at the okay, so the file is now loaded. Okay, so we say new copied fixtures have been found in the link model. This is the link model. Okay. What would you like to do? Do you want to specify type mapping behavior and copy fixture? When you choose this one, it will allow you to specify the type mapping behavior and copy the fixtures. If you choose copy the fixtures, it will allow you to copy fixtures into the host model based on the current type marking settings. So let's choose this so we understand the mapping. So yeah, so the batch copy, let's say you are doing, let's say the plumbing, let's choose plumbing. And in our plan, unfortunately, the plan that we use, we didn't have any plumbing fixtures in there. We haven't placed components. So like if we had plumbing fixtures in there, we will have the chance to work on the behavior. So when it comes to copy behavior, it will ask you, allow batch copy, copy individually, ignore category. So because our choice was on the plumbing fixtures, if we say ignore category, it will not copy anything. If you say allow batch copy, it will give you the chance to select, like to map it. Okay, so what we want is to allow batch copy. And then the mapping behavior, we have original copy and then specified type mapping. Let me choose specified type mapping. And then click on copy. Okay, so you see that when you click, so now when you said wanted to do the type mapping, you see when you choose the type mapping, this is what happened. You see that it has given us that kind of parent-child option. So when you click on the type mapping, you see that nothing. You see we don't have the fixtures. If we have it, like we had in the other one that I opened at the beginning, the architectural one, like they will all be listed here. Wash and basin, your sink, your lavatory, your WC, all those ones will be listed. Then you will select, like it will give you options that is also in our system. Then you can map it. So then when you say this 2D item that you have here, replace it with this. This WC port you have here, replace it with this one. Then you will choose the selected one. But because we don't have anyone here, we don't have the link. Okay, so I just wanted you to know that there's something here called batch copy, where you can copy components from one point to the other. The materials that we will expose you to next week on our portal, we will choose one that has the material in there so that you will see how the mapping is done. Okay. If you want to use the raw architectural one, you will see all the fixtures in it, and then you can replace it. You can give it a counter one so that as your work is opened, you will see, you wouldn't have to be placing it individually. But for the purpose of this training, we are going to place it manually. One. We'll place our own WC ports, we'll place our own wash and basin, adjust the height. We'll do all. Okay, we'll place the pipes, whether we want to run hot water system, cold water, we'll run everything manually before we'll run the automatic one too as well. So I just wanted you to know that there's something like that here. Let's close it. Okay, so when you finish, you say finish and you're done. Okay. I've opened quite a lot of work. Let me save our work so far. I'm going to close it. I'm going to close everything. Now I see several windows are open, several views are open. So I come here and I say view, and I say close inactive. Close inactive. All the inactive ones are closed. Then I close this one too. Okay. So which one is our architectural file? Which one is the sample that we chose? Is this one? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so this is our architectural work. Yeah, so this is the sample. So yeah, so this is what the architects, so this is the raw file that the architect gave us. Okay. So I've opened it. So let's say it means the architect has opened the thing. Look, I came here, I said, oh, the client said, no, Mr. Architect, yeah, can't you make this height 7,200? The building is too high. I said, okay, let's try, let's give it a try. So you see, now it was 7,400. We have done these changes. We have made it 7,200. Okay, no problem. Now I have to communicate that with all, with the rest of my team. I have to communicate that. But so it means I have to call the mechanical, call the electrical, call everybody. A lot of work. So I've done it after our meeting with the client. This is what transpired. Do you want to save changes to this? I say yes, save it. Yes. Okay. So the architect has closed for the day. The mechanical engineer or the services engineer also opened his work. It's fine. So the demonstration I just did is just to let you know that those changes can be done. But let me see. Please let me be sure. Let's come to inserts. Manage link. The name of the file was Revit to architecture to Revit MEP. Okay. Architecture to Revit MEP. I'm not sure that is what we did adjustment of. Please let me just close it. This is architecture simple. So sample. Is that what we open? Please let me pick my pen and check it again. Just want to be sure of something. Yes. Okay, so insert, let's check the link, the name of the link again. Please, let's manage link. This is Rep Architecture to MEP. Architecture to Revit MEP. Okay, good. So we close it. Aha. So that is not what we worked on. Okay, so that is not what we worked on. We have to go and make the changes on architecture to Revit MEP. So that's what we have to go and look for. So where is it? Okay, so open. So architecture to Revit MEP. We say open, yeah. Because we made the changes on it, but it didn't, the signal I'm supposed to get, I didn't get that signal. So let's get to any of the elevation. Okay, so the height here is 7,300. Let's make it 7,400. Okay, let's make this one 7,400. Okay, so we have raised it. Okay, so 7,400. We have raised it nicely. So now, if there's something to be done, we have raised it. So that's what the architect has done. So this is not the MEP. This is the architect's work that he sends to us. So we've done the adjustments. We save it. So then we close it. Okay. So the architect has closed for the day. The mechanical engineer opens his work. So this is what I wanted you to know, that if the architect makes changes, because we have linked our file, and we also, we did copy monitor in the collaboration. The moment you open your file, it will prompt you that instance of link needs coordination review. In other words, somebody has touched the architectural file that we are monitoring. You get it? It will prompt you, even before you open it. That's okay. I wanted to see the power of BIM. Yeah, so it's okay. So now we have it. We've opened it. But how will we know? So we have to go back to collaborate. And then you see collaboration review. You click it and then you select the link. Now it is telling you where the problem is. It said in the host project, these are the new, so the problem was on the level. So the position was moved by 100 millimeters. The position was moved by 100. Do you get it? And that's exactly what we did. It was 7.3. We moved it by 7.1, by 100. So level moved by 100. So it is telling you that the file that was worked on was this. The roof. So it was the roof level that was moved. This is the ID. So now the program has told you, but what do you want to do? Charlie, let me postpone the action. Let me postpone, let me reject, let me accept the difference. Then move level of the roof level. If you say postpone, what you want to say is that, look, at another time, okay, not today, but maybe I'm just completing some few work on the ceiling, so I can't accept it now. You let me finish it. Okay, so if you say postpone, that's what it means. It means that you work on it later. Later on, when you come to coordination with you, you see it. If you say reject, in other words, look, you have changed it. Me, I'm not changing it. I'm not going to effect the change. That's the reject. The accept difference also is you are trying to say that, okay, so I've taken it in good faith. I've accepted it. But this one is that, okay, so the last one says that move level, like move the roof level. That one, what we're trying to say is that, hey, okay, I've accepted it. I'm moving the level up. Okay, so implement the change for me. If you want to add comments, you can say that the architects maybe changed the level on today's date is what, 18th. On the 18th. So you want to leave a comment so that you are keeping record. So on the 18th of August, 2021. And you say, okay, so that comment is attached to this review that was done. When you finish, you apply and then you say, okay. If you want to create a report, like print what has happened, you can create a report. Then it's done. So if we go to our elevation, 7,400. You get it? We call this coordination review. So we've done batch copy, we've created levels, we've done coordination review. Now we can move into our work and start creating our spaces. Please, at this point, do you have any question for me? Okay, yeah, please go ahead. I see your hand up.
Yes, a question.
Yes, please.
Related to the changes that have been made by the architect.
Yes.
Is this with the idea that the architect and whoever is working, doing the service drawings,
yes,
have saved the file in a common area?
Yes. In this case, they have saved it in a common location. They both have it because, yes.
So in a case where it is not saved in a common area, I guess they will have to send you an update and you do something different.
Yes. So, yes. You see, if it is not in a common area, the link is broken. Then that one, you can't even link it properly. But when you link, you are linking what you have on your computer. But if they make some changes, it will not, you will not see the effect of the changes. That is why on the first day, when we were talking about BIM, I mentioned building information management. If this work was shared with you through BIM 360, location doesn't matter because it is saved in the cloud. You get it? Location doesn't matter. It is saved in the cloud. And then if you save, it is not sitting on your computer. It is in an account. It's in your login account. They get it. But if you are in the office, in an office, and you have architects, you have engineers, and you are all just in one location, and you are saving your work on a server, network server, that place becomes a common location that you can access, the architect you can access. You get a point? So that one, when they make changes on their work, you can receive the notification for the review to be done. Okay, but the moment it is separated, we yeah. So if you subscribe to BIM 360, you get it. It will work better for you. But if you don't get BIM 360, and you say, okay, your server too, if somebody is in their house, the person cannot access the server. Now there are things that people do that they can access their server remotely and things like that. So if you use any of that, it will work. If you also use, if you have been keeping your work in OneDrive or Dropbox, the challenge or the difference between that and the BIM 360 is that you can get all, like anybody that accesses the architect's file, access the entire content. You get it? If I save my file in a Dropbox and you access it, you have access to the total of the file. But if it is BIM 360, the architect can tell you what you can do on it. It can tell you, hey, you can only view that, you can copy. It can tell you, you can put a restriction there, right? Your files are protected. Okay, so that is the difference. So what you said is right. If it's not in a common location, you can't even view. If they make changes, you will not even know. If they update the changes and they give it to you, it will still not be the one you have linked. You get it? Unless, unless your link is on a pen drive, okay, and you link the file, and then maybe she took it to her place, like you get the pen drive back to her, and then she updated it on the pen drive, okay, that same file, and give that same file, but that will happen in a rare situation. So you put the pen drive back, and then before you open your file, so as you open your file, it kind of went back to search the link because it wasn't absolute, it was relative. So to go back to search where the file location is, spots it on a pen drive, and then opens it. Then it will give you the coordination review notification. Get it? Apart from that, you have to be on a common platform, and BIM 360, the building information management software, is ideal for that. Okay. So I believe we can move on. Okay. Okay. So we have created a new discipline. So now let's go straight to ground floor. We've called it space. Yes, so we are going to create spaces for it. Hey, but you see, I can't click the room. See the room, it had it all. I can't click on it. Okay, it's good. This is how it's supposed to be. You will not be able to click it. You will not be able to create the rooms. We are going to create spaces, okay? But so long as you link it, this is going to be your challenge. But you see, that is why you are in a training like this. So I'll show you how you can access your room tags and everything back from it, okay? Now, this is what we have. Let's go to visibility graphics. So VG, it is at manage. Oh, view, sorry. Then we come to visibility graphics. Okay, then when you scroll down, you can see space. Let's do mechanical. Lighting. Okay, it's arranged in alphabetical order. So spaces is here. Okay, so just make sure interior is checked. The color for the interior is checked. Reference is also checked. Then you say apply and you say okay. We are coming to do the space adjustments. Okay. Now, at systems, you have all your equipment and all your stuff to do. And you have to come to analyze. You see, under spacing and zone. Okay. But before you even come to the spacing and zone, okay, okay. So we've done that of the area and volume computation. So you have this one here. Okay. Before you come in to do something, you have to create the spaces. How do I get that one done? You see, select the link. Just click on the screen, select the link. This is the link. Okay. When you select the link this way, you come back to the properties palette. You see edit type, click it. And you see this thing here, room bounding. It's very important. Room bounding. Come and check the room bounding. Check the room bounding. If you check it and you say, okay, you know what you have done? You now have access to the rooms now. You now have access. Okay, so we can come in now to create our space. So what we have here, we have space. The next thing you have space naming. The next thing here, we have space separator, just like room separator. The next thing here is zones and then space tag. Let's click on space. If we hadn't clicked on the room bounding, we wouldn't have the opportunity to do, like to place it as we have it here. So I click it one. I will click for all the rooms, just as we did for the room at the Revit Architecture Essential side. You see the relevance of the first training. If we had started, if we were doing Revit MEP mechanical, we will start from where we started today, because that is what Autodesk criteria is. So that's how we would have taken it. We start from today, like what we did today. We with creating of the views and all those kind of adopting the levels and all, that is where we start. Okay, so but for us to take that opportunity to go back is just to let you feel at home. So you can create it. Look, if the drawing is big, don't you think doing it one by one like this would be hectic? So Revit gave you this opportunity. It's called place space automatically. So you click it and you see the additional ones, it's just added to it and you say close and you're done. Your spaces have been created. Please, do you have any question at this point?
Bill, can you briefly go over that again? From the bounding to getting the space.
Yeah, please ask the question again.
I'm saying that from when you bound the the space. I
Yes.
think I lost track of how, when I tried this, they said my level was not visible from that point.
Okay, so what you will do is that before you start the space, this is what you select the link first. Click on the link. Everything will be selected. The link that you created will be selected. You get it? Hello? You see the link? So now your link is selected. Before you can come to edit type and check your room bounding. Please, is it okay for you? Is your question answered?
Okay, up to this point, I'm following now. And then afterwards.
Okay.
So from the after doing the bounding, what was the next step? Selecting the
spaces. Okay. So after checking the room bounding, you come to space. You click on space. Space is here. It's under analyze. This is under analyze. Can we go on? Okay.
Yes, can go on. So after now I've clicked on the space.
Yeah, so when you click on the space, come to the rooms now. Come and select the rooms, room by room, room by room. So now, instead of also doing it one by one, or by the space, by the side of it, you have something they call space. Like when you click on the space, you have the option here, place spaces automatically. When you click it, it will do all at once for you. So we are going to have a challenge with our, okay, so here it is not going to work. Let me see. We're going to have a little challenge with it. You see that our room was tagged right. The architectural room that we had, you see that it was reduced to the underside of the ceiling as our space. But when we were placing, we weren't careful. So we placed it anyhow. So we have to come and drag this to the underside of the ceiling. Don't you think it's going to be a lot of work for you? See, when you click on the space that you place this here, it's a lot of work. Okay, so I did this so that you will know and you won't do that again. So now let's delete all our spaces. Let's delete all our space. Okay.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Yes, please go ahead.
The front part of the plan, let's say around sections, let's say BCD, grid line BCD.
Okay, here.
Yeah, the rooms over there, when I try to put, indicate the room in the spaces over there, I got this error message indicating that the space is not properly enclosed region.
Okay, good. Okay,
but
so
ones at the back, I didn't have that challenge.
So once you did what?
Okay, so let's say if you go to region A to B and E to F, I didn't get that error message, but between B, C, D, I got that error message.
Okay. So what that means was that you were trying to fill this room, and it told you that the room is not having, like, it's not bounded by a closed region.
Yeah, the space is not properly enclosed region.
Okay, so what that means is this. Just like the room in architecture, when we're placing the room in the porch, see that it didn't work. So we brought in this room separator and we went around it. You can do same for the space. Space, this one is called space separator. So you can enclose it and here and come here. Look, you get it. Like you can enclose the region that feels open. It is open because you have created openings at the front, like at the porch. Okay, so like all like this room, fully enclosed. Here, not fully enclosed. So the moment you go around like that, now when you place it, it will work. Please try that and let's see.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, so the openings are here. That is what we have. So now we are going, so this is how the spaces are placed rightly. So in my section, let me place one here. In my section, I have to take note of my height. It's 2850. Okay, ground floor level. So when I come to space, it will ask me of the offsets. I say 2850. Okay, 2850. Then I place. I can also do same for the automatic one, and everything is placed. Right. When I come here and I check my space, it is 2850. So I don't have to come back and be pulling it one by one and be pulling it under the ceiling. No, I don't have to do that. Please, are we okay with that? Can we move on? Okay. So we are setting up our stuff for sub-discipline coordination. Okay. Okay. This is it. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I think I was supposed to be talking. Sorry. I saw something funny and I corrected it, but I should have been talking. So you see, I placed a section, and the moment I placed a section, it was confused. You see that it is telling me that, hey, you've placed something here. Oh, I checked it. Section. I said, what was the section for? Where is it connected to? So when you see this question mark, that emanates from something you have selected. No problem. Just select that item and put it in the proper sub-discipline. The sub-discipline is coordination. Apply, and then it's corrected. Okay. It is not something that is going to stop you from working, but if you don't want those question marks, because it is not from the traditional known discipline that came with the software. It is picking it from the one that we set. It's trying to just give you to check whether you are like it's trying to let you put it in the right sub-discipline. Okay, you've done that. Okay, so that's about it. So now we have placed our space. Okay, but we should be able to name our spaces. This was an office, a shower, the WC, office, lobby. What? We have conference room and then the porch. In the architectural drawing, that's how it was. To name them, you can't do like the usual naming that you do. So you say space naming. And don't forget, even the levels and the grade, we didn't create our own. We adopted that of the architect. Here too, we will adopt the name of that of the architect. We are not going to create something on our own to create problem for us. See, space naming options, name and number, name only, numbers only. So what is it going to do? It is going to pick that of what the architect has done, the name that the architect used, and then adopt that name for our spaces. It wouldn't create anything on its own. It's going to adopt that of the architects. That's what we do from space naming. That's what we do from space naming. So what do we do? If we want the name only and the levels, all levels. Okay, so the space, we've only created the space at the ground floor level. So, okay. Then when we finish, we say, okay. Names. The name should show. The name should show. Okay, just a second. I want to verify something right now. But I believe the architectural file that we had, it was named. So name only. I'm going to specify this one. So, okay. Okay. Let me see. You shouldn't be tagging it manually. It should be showing. Why is it not showing? Let's go to visibility graphics and see. Maybe something that is blocking us. Annotate. Let's see. Space tag. Space tag is on. Yeah, space tag is on, is visible. Space tag, space tag, space tag. Yeah, applying it is okay. It's supposed to be there. Okay. Sometimes some of these things, they are systems or machines, so you may have those things, but in case it doesn't show, it's just a simple process. When you do that, the name is supposed to pick the name and then come automatically. Okay. I don't know why it's not coming. Maybe yours that you are doing will come. Okay. So it has always come on my thing and not this. I don't have to be tagging it like this. No. It has always come. So maybe I have to refresh, save and refresh my work. So please, if you are following, try to use that space system that I used and confirm for me if yours came automatically.
Yeah, mine came.
Yes, you see, so yours has worked, mine didn't come. So sometimes it happens, even in some of the softwares, you apply a certain command and it won't work, but when you close your program and turn it on, then it comes. So maybe it's overload for the for the file. So yours will come. Any other person that tries using that method to come. If it doesn't come, just use the space tag to target one after the other. But that is not the intention. It's supposed to come straight away from that one. Okay, so now we have created our space. Let me see something. I've selected one of the space. Immediately, this is what I like about Revit. Immediately, it start giving you stuff. Start giving you stuff. Details. See, CAD can never compare itself to with BIM. Look. So lighting calculation work plane. It's giving that to you. Room cavity ratio, average estimated illumination. What we've done. Ceiling reflectance, wall reflectance. Because these ones are very important because they all contribute to your illumination. So floor reflectance, it's having all 20%. When it comes to the electrical loads, okay, so here, the moment we start the other one, when we start the energy analysis, you have all the things, but you can print the report as well. So you wouldn't have any issue. So design HVAC load per area is there. All here, the dimensions, you have area, you have perimeter, you have this, you have that, everything is set. I speak for you. Mechanical. Now specified supply flow. So it will give you all those. When you start placing your duct, it will give you all those ones. Okay. The velocity in it, anything you place in it, it picks it up and calculates for you. Anyway. But there's also one thing that I want you to take note here. In your energy analysis, our concentration is for only the occupiable spaces and not for the unoccupiable spaces. That is the main reason why on the section we were concentrating on bringing our unbounded height to the underside of the ceiling. Okay, because we are working with occupiable spaces and not unoccupiable spaces. So unoccupiable spaces in here is the plenum space. Okay, here we only put ducts and put our cables and other stuff. Nobody will go there. So why must you consider that height or that space as part of your calculation when you want to know your parameters for design? So you only deal with the occupiable spaces. Now, we have to also learn. In fact, today what we are doing there is just about the groundworks. Okay, just about the groundworks. When we take off like this, no stopping. Okay, so we also have to create level. Level for what? Level for the plenum. Okay, because you see, we have to label. Okay, so now when we are placing our ducts, we can't be placing our ducts in the ground floor level space. No. The ground floor level space is the occupiable space. The unoccupiable space where you'll be placing your ducts is the unoccupiable space, which is the plenum space. So you have to create a level for the plenum. So, wow. Architecture, okay, I can choose the so I just clicked on it. The make plan view is checked, so it will work for me. Select here, I push it up to this side. And then I can now check the box. That's fixed it. Let me push it to 1 in 50. It has gotten it right. Okay, so this is so we can call this ground floor. Would you like to name corresponding view as a yes? We come again, we create level. I'm stretching this one and bringing it up. See what we've done. So plenum first floor. First floor. Yes. Why? Okay. It's been stretched already. Okay, great. Okay, so now, okay, so please, I believe we have understood why the plenum levels were created. Oh, no, I think I have to call it plenum level and not floor. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now we have the plenum level. Why did we set the plenum level? The reason why we set the plenum level was that we are going to place our services at the plenum level. Okay, so when we go to, okay, so you see that we are not seeing it here. Okay, so we can come straight here. Under ceiling plans, we have this. And I think as I was placing it, there was something that was working, which I should have drawn your attention to. See, as I was placing the level, we have options here. This level, in the session, it considered it as the plenum. Okay, so you see ceiling level, plenum. So when you select this, you remember we go down, sub-discipline, coordination. One is gone. Coordination. So that question mark is gone. Okay. Yeah. So I can even ignore it now when I see more of it because you now know how to get it back. Okay. Okay. So now we have to also create that that space or that plan for the plenum. It's very important. We have to create that plan for the plenum, and then we label it. So, for example, this is what we do. The first thing we do is to do a view range. Please, you just take some break. Do you have some questions to ask so far? Do you have any question? Do you have any question? I'm feeling like today the parts that we are doing are more like setting, so it's making us if we are doing a lot of hard, like brain work today, a lot of intense brain work and experimentation. So, but if you wouldn't mind, I can upload the raw file for you if you want to revise on this today. I can upload the raw file for you on this one, okay, so that you can watch it. Just when you see a huge gap, just fast forward it. Okay, you want to see a huge gap, you fast forward it. You fast forward it. Once I upload it and give you the link to watch the unedited file, it will be edited so that you wouldn't miss this one, because this one is critical. Okay, this one is critical. But also tomorrow, God willing, when we start our work, because I have sent all the files to you, you have to work up to this level and send that to me. Okay, you have to work and send that to me in a mail. By the time we finish today's class, I will send you my mail. And then any other material that we need for tomorrow's class, I'll send it to you before tomorrow's class starts. Okay. Yeah. So I just want to take your mind up with so you relax, and then we'll do this last one. I'm not sure I can add the other one to it, which is the zoning, which follows the same step. Okay, but that one is only for the HVAC, not for the electrical and the plumbing. Okay, that is only for HVAC system. So please, at this point, do you have any questions? Any question? It's simple and cool, but I know for the first time you are being met with a lot of things, but you take it cool. It's not difficult at all. I'll make the unedited video available right after. I pray I'm recording it. Let me see. Yes, okay, yeah, it's being recorded. Okay. The silence is loud, but let me assume all is well. Let me assume all is well. And then, so now, in the last video, I did something quick. And I'm not sure you got it. But what I said was that when we come, we will like, I will explain it later at the essential. Let me try to explain something for you, which is it appears that it's unrelated, but let me explain that to you. That will be a good foundation for me to explain what I want to do now. You see, at the plenum level, look at what we are seeing. We can't see even the edges of our walls and all those stuff. We can't. And there's a reason. When we come to view range, scroll down under extend, you see view range. Under extend, the associated level here is the reference is the first floor. Oh yeah, yes, it's the first floor. Okay. So let me double click that one. Okay, so view range, the associated level is the first floor. What is happening is that there is this cat playing. Okay, let me pause and explain something here for you first. I'm drawing a line. Do you know, as you are sitting down, and you have your computer in front of you, if somebody opens the door on your right side, your eyes are focused on your laptop, but there is a range in your surrounding. Usually it's about 180 degrees from the sides of your eye. Anything that falls within that, you can see it. You may not see the details because the focus of your eye is not on it. but you can see it, it's within range. That is why you may be there and somebody will be winking at you. You are not looking at the person, but immediately it falls within your view range. You turn and look at the person, and then you see the person clearly. The person now comes into focus, and then as he's winking at you or waving at you, you are appreciated. We call that view range. In Revit, there is a material on the portal called view range. So when you check that view range, part 1, part 2, you understand it. So I'm just giving you the brush up here. This is called top plane. Let's call it TP. This is called cut plane. This is called bottom plane. This last one is called view depth. Let me change this line into something that hidden. Okay, so that it becomes dotted and you can see. Now, view range is an imaginary horizontal plane that cuts through, that you assume that it cuts through your plan or your building or your model at a certain height to a certain reference. So an example is this. Your building plan that you have, you can see your windows and your doors. It is not just straightforward like that. There is an imaginary, there's some kind of imagination, or the real explanation of a building plan is that you assume like some cutting machine, let's say chainsaw or something, goes through your building at a certain height. We are all imagining. Then you take it through the building, then it cuts through the whole building, and then you take the top part of the building and throw it away. Maybe there's some tree by the side of the building. So you climb the tree and you are now viewing the building from the top. You see the thickness of the wall. You see the window in its frame. And that is exact picture of what you draw on your plan. Do you get it? Do I have? Okay, so I think at this point I have to get a volunteer to have his mic up. Okay, because when it's online like that, I can go, but I want to be sure, like I want to feel like I'm talking to somebody at this point. So maybe one person can volunteer to unmute himself, and then we'll take it out from there. Kelvin, are you around? Are you there? Okay, if Kelvin is not available, maybe I can do that with Eric.
Let's go for.
Okay, so you are there. Okay, great. So I can see your network has been worrying you. Okay, then let me try Goloy. So let me try you rather.
Yeah, I'm here.
Great.
My network is very bad.
Yes, I can see that. Okay, great. Okay, so that is it. So you see, so for the view range, we imagine like a horizontal cut plane that cuts through our building at a certain height. Okay. And that height is adjustable. You can adjust it. Let me go to the view range again. Okay, so it is saying that from the first floor level, okay, from the first floor level, imagine a height of 2,300. So let me show it here. Okay, I think this side is clear. So number one is the primary top range. That's what I call TP here. We have the primary cut plane, which is the CP. We have the bottom plane and then the view depth. Okay. Okay. Then the entire one from the view depth to the top plane is what we call view range. Now check this out. So number 2 is it. So until the cut plane cuts through something, that item may not be visible as a cut object. The plan that we have, okay, I'm coming. I'm looking for the very easiest way to explain it, because it's very, very easy. So I don't want it to look like it's complicated. So architecture to Revit. Okay, so let me open this. The link is already open. Okay, so I'm sharing another screen with you. Okay, I'm sharing another screen with you. When I finish, we'll come back here. Okay, so look at this plan. See the window here. Let me go to the back of the plan. Let me go to the back of it, the back. You see, the window is a high-level window. Let's go back to, so you see it's a high-level window. The seal height from the ground floor level to that of the main window will obviously be different from that. This one is around 900. And for this one, it's around 1,500 or so. Let's move up to floor plans. Let's move the ground floor level. See that we can't see the window, but it is there, but we can't see it. Why? Let's interrogate that from the view range. So extend view range. The cut plane is 1,200. 1,200. The top plane is 2,300. Look at the reference level, ground floor level. Okay. Let me come back to the back elevation. Let me show you something. So I pick up a line. Let me draw a line here. And let me offset this line by 1,200. Okay. I've offset the line by 1,200. This is the cut plane. Now, as the cut plane cuts through this window, the window becomes visible on the plan. Okay, so anything that the cut plane cuts through is made visible. Look, you see that it is below the high level window. That is why we didn't get it. But if I should offset this one too by 600, let's say, let me add 600 to it. I'll offset this. Do you see that now this line is cutting through all of them? So it goes to explain that if I should adjust the view range from 1,200, the cut plane from the 1,200 to 1,800, I'll see the window. Okay, let's go to the view range and see if what, but you can't see the view range in elevation. You have to go to the plan. So let me come down a bit to extend view range. The cut plane is 1,200. Let me bring it to the side. If I change this to 1,800, apply. You see that now it has cut through the window. You are seeing it. Let me show you in another way the 3D presentation of that, of what I just said. What is our section box? Section box is here. Okay. So if the cut plane was at 1,200, this is how it was going to be. So you see, so when the cat plane was at 1,200, because from the ground floor to the bottom of it is 900 plus 300, so it is 1,200. Now look at it. You see that these windows are not in the view at all. So we are on the tree by the side of the building, and we are viewing from the top. So this is what we call the plan. Let me come down here to explain this. So this is what we call our plan. So let me hidden line. Okay, so this is what we call our plan. You see the two lines, then the window. This window didn't appear. Why? Because it is out of our view range. Our cut, no, it's within our view range, but it's not within our cut plane. Our cut plane is lower, so it didn't capture it. That is all. So you see, if the cut plane is cutting through the wall, you see, if it cuts through the window, you see it. Look, if we should drop our let's go to the 3D. If we should drop our cut plane, even a height lower than this, our plan will look like, oh, sorry, I'm supposed to have this in the 3D because I'm doing illustration. Our plan will be like, there are no windows, but there are windows. It was just out of our view range. It was out of our cut plane. It was below, our cut plane was below it. The window is there, but we will not see it because it is below our cut plane. I believe you have understood the cut plane now. So the things you see on the plan, where you see your window, your door, is because there's an imaginary horizontal plane that is cutting the building at a certain defined height. We call that associated level. So every figure you put on is picking it from that associated level. Let's check one more thing. You see this roof level, you are seeing the roof nicely. Okay, it's also a factor of the view range. If we should drop the view range to, you see, it's 4,000. If we drop it to about 1,200 and we say apply, you see what? It has cut, that cut plane has cut through the roof at a certain height. And that is what it will display for you. It doesn't mean that the roof doesn't end. It ends, but the cut plane has cut through it. And it is showing what you have entered in the plan view for you. So the things you see are a factor of the view range. Now let's share our main work for us. And now let me explain the plenum. So look at something here. We come to the view range. Look at the cut plane, 2,300 associated level, first floor level. Okay. Let's go to any of the elevations. I'll show you something. First floor level, we are here. And we are 2,300 above the first floor level. I'm drawing a line, DL for short. I have set it 2,300, 2,300. Sorry. Oh, offset 2,300. Now you see where it is cutting, and it is looking upwards, very close to the ceiling, and where it is cutting, you see that it is above the window. So you are not seeing anything in particular. Okay. So that is what is accounting for that. So let's come straight to the plan of the plenum and then check the view range. The view range is 2,300. So if we want to see only the first floor plenum, what do you think we should do? We have to pick a height, because for the first floor, the whole of this side is packed. So the dimension from here to there is 3448, 198. So you see, if I pick a height of about 100 millimeters or 50 millimeters as my cut plane, everything I'll see there will be within this plenum space. So for the ground floor level, I will pick my view range. These are all groundworks we have to do before we start working. But I will just give you one advice when we finish. It's very, very important. When you do that, you are free. So this is our plenum height. You get it? Yeah, so this is our plenum. Okay, so now everything is captured. Just that room by room, is our ceiling space. And sometimes you may get an open office type where there's only partition which ends at the ceiling. In that case, your entire plenum will be an open space. But this one, the walls are hitting the other side of the floor. That is why you are seeing edge to edge wall. But if you are having an open space office, you can see that when you adjust your view range in the plenum, it will cut across. You see that you have one big room, okay, and then probably the columns in between them. Okay, Mr. Joseph, I see your hand raised up.
Yes, thank you very much. We have been quiet, but we are still observing a little bit.
Okay.
Hello, sir. You know, in our plenum, many times, you know, the plenum reference, is it taken from does it take the beam into account, or it takes it anywhere?
Which one are you talking about?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
You know, when you create a plenum for services, when you are creating a plenum for services,
yes,
you know, the major problem or challenge is the beams.
Yes.
That cut across.
Yes.
So in this, if it Revit, does it show does it show that beam height, and so that you add your plenum to it, or you have to do your plenum that, without considering the beam?
Okay, perfect question. So you see, this is where collaboration plays a major role. The model that I gave to you, this model is an architectural model. It is pretending as if there isn't going to be any structures. So the architect should have detailed this site very well for us, so that we know on the section. See, so that we know on the section that this one I'm using hatch for it, okay, but not real beam. I'm using a hatch for it. So let me do a solid black so that, yeah, forgive me, I'm just faking something here. Okay, so yeah, so if on their section the architect gives you something like this, usually it will be fake. Most of the time, when they give you architectural drawings and there are no structural elements in there, it will be fake. All these ones will be hatch. Okay. But if it is a well collaborated drawing, the structural engineer will also pick the link of the architectural model and also do the structure. So that one, you have your beams, you have your columns, you have your beam systems, you have your floor, you have everything. And then that same central file is also given to you, a link of it is given to you to also do your services. For that one, when you are doing it, you will see the concrete beam there, the depth and everything. But in this case, the architect will only specify the ceiling for you. Any obstacle or obstructions, you can read that only on the section. Do you get it? But it wouldn't be a real element like the way the floor is real that you can see. So that is the difference. So it's a challenge in during the practical stuff. But when an architect gives you an architectural drawing, you will not see the beam. But if it's a section, you will see a representation of it like the normal card that we see. And so when they specify the ceiling height, and they have specified also this, then you know that, oh, okay, So that I have this space under to work with. That's it. So that it will be useful for you in a bit. The only advantage with in that system, sorry, I'm supposed to dimension. I went to pick the align. Oh no, let me go back. So you only have 150 if you don't want to touch the beam. So then like this, so that is why some of these things you will inspect and then advise the architect before you start. Do you get it? You see that when the drawing was given to us, we were inspecting the things that are available in it. So when you pick the section and you see and you see that, hey, I'm getting only 100 millimeters, so then you raise the alarm. Then the architect will also find out. See, sometimes the architects, I know one architect, he never uses any beam less than 600, and that is how he wants it, because he has calculated the height. He has calculated the height, and he doesn't want to put in a lintel. And so, see, so he has done all those calculations, and so the beam is always 600. So in that case, you have to find out from him that, hey, look, with where your ceiling is and where the beam is, I'm going to have a problem. Then you resolve it at the design stage. And sometimes too, the architect may make it 600. The engineer will design and see that 600 is too deep and make it only 450. So you can see that it may be in the architectural drawing at 600, but in the structural drawing, it is 450. So that is why BIM is in to correct all those kind of inaccuracies in the design. So when you are working, so when the file is given to you, it includes that of the structure. So you can always query it, you can always see it and then appreciate it. And you also work with it very well. Then when you finish placing all your duct systems or all your HVAC systems, you will run clash interference. You run interference here, interference check, to see whether your beam is clashing with your ducts or is clashing with something. Then you correct them. So BIM solves the problem, the future problem now. And I know one architect who said he doesn't like BIM because BIM solves all the problems that you'll be facing on the side. I thought it was an advantage until he told me that. I saw that, hey, if all the problems are solved, it's good news. Okay, but anyway, everybody and the way they practice their trade. Anyway, so yeah, so now we have our first one fixed nicely. We will do same also for the ceiling, for the plenum at the ceiling too. See here, you see the view range at work. You see that? See that? Now the cut plane is high, so you are seeing the roof members. So it's good you understand the view range. You see, it's about 2,300. We just want an associate level is roof level. We just want a little distance above it. So let's just make it 200 and see. When you apply, it drops it. So now you see your ceiling. Okay, drop it and you are good to go. Okay, so your ceiling is here. Then you can also place your systems or your things in it. Anyway, please, at this point, do you have any question? It is getting interesting. It is getting interesting. It is getting interesting. See, these are some of the flaws. You see, this one exposes some of the flaws in the, in our works. You see, but I don't want to say, or I don't want to say I'm waiting for everybody to adjust, okay, before we say we are doing the right thing. You should know the right thing from beginning. Okay, you should know the right thing from beginning. Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Joseph, I believe
Yes.
the previous one. Or
No, it's not the previous one. I
okay,
think
okay,
I'm
please.
still
Okay.
I'm still online.
Okay, please.
Yeah, as we are getting closer to the third day,
Yes.
we really appreciate your effort and how far you brought us. Notwithstanding, as ambassadors of BEAM in
Yes.
MEP,
Yes.
we will really appreciate it as our colleague that be putting it. If you can really put up these videos and make them compact for us so that we can really do it on our own and practice it and come to your office and prove to you that we are really good students.
That's great.
That's what I expect. That's what my request, I think, for everybody.
That's great. That's great. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that for you. We'll do that for you. In fact, what we have done today.
That is all. That's what I'm also agitating for.
Okay, you get it. You have it. You have it. Okay, and that's one thing.
I think that's what I'm also agitating for.
Okay, I get you. Yeah, okay, great. In fact, we'll get it for you. We'll get it for you. In fact, all the materials, all that we have done, you have access to our portal to get those materials, but the Zoom materials will still give it to you. Those that we did on Monday is ready. I will upload it and put the link and share the link with you. I'll let you have it. Okay, just that on the WhatsApp platform, we don't have like we have more people on the platform than those who have registered and are participating. And so what I'll do is that I'll be forwarding the link to you individually. Okay. I'll be forwarding the link to you individually, and then you can download it. Then you can download it. Okay. Okay. So yeah, okay. So I think we can end today's class here. These are some of the major things that we do. God willing, tomorrow, finalizing the spacing is easy because we are almost about 80% done with it. Okay. Then we will come into the zoning. Zoning too is also interesting because we've done spaces, zoning becomes easier. Then now we will start with our duct placement. We will start first with our mechanical equipment placements, and then when we finish, we start placing our ducts, and then both the supply and then the return will place all. I'll be sharing with you an image of how it's going to be, and then the sample file we are going to use. I'll also create one quickly and then send that to you. I mean, as our exercise file. So please, if you don't have the setup, tomorrow is going to be more of a practical. I don't want you to finish or like leave this training and not appreciate each and every one that we have. That you have paid for. Okay, yeah. And actually, I would have even loved it if the whole thing was for only mechanical. Then some of these things are deep. You can go deep. But as it stands now, I have to just do the very relevant ones and then just move on to the next one so that we can finish with this and come to plumbing and then do the electricals. So one at a time, gradually we'll get there. Okay, so yeah, please. So I'll end it here. I'll save my work. I won't touch it so that tomorrow we'll continue from exactly where we have ended. As I said, the materials, as usual, will be saved and then sent to you. If you want to have access to the unedited one, so that you can practice what we have done now, I can load that one immediately for you.
That we appreciate it. That we appreciate it, sir.
Yeah. Then when we edit it, we'll let you have that one too. Okay, so that it becomes smaller. But this one will, I think, if you don't get the file, is going to be something for you. So I'll let you have it. I can also, okay. I believe you are all on our training portal.
Yes.
Okay, so then I will upload it.
No.
to the-
Not everybody. I'm there. Some of us are there.
Okay.
I'm not there, please.
You are not there. Oh, you are supposed to be
Yes,
there.
please.
Yesterday, I saw your details being sent. Okay, I think you have been.
But yes,
No, you have been enrolled, but maybe the details hasn't been given to you because yesterday I saw your name. When somebody will call you, I'll let the lady call you right now. I'll let the lady call you and then give you and then show you how you can access it. Okay, it's been done. Yeah, I'm aware of that. It's been done. Okay, great. So thank you all for your time. God willing, tomorrow we'll meet. Okay.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
very much for the
Yeah,
nice
have a nice
day.
day. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Okay,
Bye.
thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank
Today
you
I've
too.
enjoyed you. So
Yeah, thanks.
work took me small, so I've not been really
Yeah.
listening well.
Yeah. I'll push
Yeah,
it to.
you are in you're on our side now, so I'll be talking more.
I hear. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nice day.
Yeah.